Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Devin,
And I, Dustin, Codium, a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons. Only you
Yes.
knew what happened before we turned on the camera.
You'll never know.
Never, ever,
Never.
know.
Tell you for $20. Donate to
our extra life.
extralife.com.
You're making that
Extra
promise.
Life,
I ain't gonna say.
but for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Happy Thanksgiving, Canada.
Yeah, it's Canada's Thanksgiving.
Awesome.
Oh,
Also, Happy Coming Out Day. But speaking of Extra Life, let's start the night off right by congratulating you all on raising over $2,600.
Yeah.
yeah.
So far. And that's over at d4extralife.com. And because of that, we are going to give away a set of Die Hard Dice Dracona Chaos Chimera set.
Show them.
which we
They're
have
so
right
good.
here.
So pretty.
It is like a gold medal with
Gold
an
medal?
iridescent scale. It's really pretty.
Oh, they're so yummy.
But we are also giving away a D&D Beyond Legendary bundle that you might hear about a little bit more in a second. So make sure to enter hashtag dice and hashtag legend.
Nope, hashtag beyond.
Beyond?
Hashtag beyond.
Okay, hashtag beyond. Into the RockPunch ATL's Twitch chat for your chance to win at the end of the show. Remember to continue donating and spread the word, because the more money that you collectively donate, the more we give back to you.
Last Friday was the premiere of Tompo, an adventure in the islands. Our Rock Punch's new actual play 5e D&D show set in the world of Sina Una, a brand new 5th edition setting based on pre-colonial Filipino mythology, with DM Josh Mendenhall, better known as HTT Paladin, Omega Jones, the Critical Bard, Latia Jaquise, Mackenzie De Armas, and Josh Simons. You can catch it live right here every Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and make sure to get your copy of Sina Una, filled with unique Filipino-inspired races, cultures, and folklore over at deckofmany.com/Sina Una.
And that's SINAUNA. We looked at it last night. It is amazing.
Oh, it is.
it was
so
really
gorgeous.
good. It was really, really good.
But let's hear from our sponsors.
So you've already heard about the legendary bundle we're giving off tonight. We put in hashtag beyond. How legendary is this bundle? Well, it's so legendary, I'm going to attempt to name off everything in less than, we'll say, 50 seconds. Ethan.
Yep.
Time me.
All right.
And tell me where to go.
You're good to go. Get started in now.
Player's Handbook, Dungeons Master Guides, Monster Manual, Sword Coast Adventures Guide, Vol's Guide to Everything, Xanthar's Guide to Everything, Mordecai's Tome of Foes, Wayfinder's Guide to Eberron, Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica, Acquisitions Incorporated, Aberron, Rising from the Last War, Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, Mythic Odyssey of Theros, Mordecai's Feeders Folio Volume 1, One Grung Above, the Tortle Package, pause for that, Lost Mind of Falander, Horde of the Dragon Queen, Rise of Tiamat, Princess of the Apocalypse, Out of the Abyss, Curse of Strahd, Storm King's Thunder, The Tales of the Yawning Portal, Tomb of Annihilation, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, Waterdeep Dungeons of the Mage, Lost Laboratory, Qualish Ghosts, Outmarsh Hunt, Bethesda Day, Dragon of Icespire, Peak, Sleep Dragon's Wake, Stormlord's Wrath, Divine
15 seconds.
Contention, Big Down, Baldur's Gate, Descent Taverns, Dungeons and Dragons vs. Rick and Morty, Infernal Machine, Building, Locath, The Rising, and Icewind Dale, Rhyme of the Frost Maiden.
You got it with 6 seconds to spare, my friend.
So we'll use that 6 seconds to thank D&D Beyond for celebrating the Extra Life Foundation again. This is everything they got, essentially, in terms of players' handbooks. If you want to run an amazing game, get the legendary bundle, put in hashtag Beyond right now. It takes less than 6 seconds.
That was amazing.
That was
feel
impressive.
amazing.
That was impressive. The adrenaline. So, speaking of adrenaline, it's Grimtober, y'all, and I'm here to tell you about Beetle and Grimm's and what they've got planned coming up. There is a to-do in about 2 weeks. It'd be the 30th on their channel. They are going to be running a game, and not just any game. The original DM for the Beetle and Grimm gang, John, is going to be DMing a game where Matthew Lillard is going to play Beetle and Bill is going to play Grimm. And they're also going to have Michaela from Beetle and Grimm, and they're going to have Deborah Ann Wall, and they're going to have Dave B. Walters. Dave Walters. I always do that. Why do I do that? I don't know. I'm special in that kind of weird, can't do words way. So make sure to head on over on Twitter. You can go to @Beetle&Grimm, go to their Twitch channel, subscribe there. It's also Beetle and Grimm's, and check it out because it's going to be an amazing game. Booyah. Words.
I too say words, and my words today are about Eldritch Foundry, as they are just about every week. But Eldritch Foundry's done some pretty awesome things lately. As a matter of fact, they just partnered with Max Dunbar, somebody you probably know as the Doom Bard, and they have made an amazing Doom Bard set. It's unbelievable by Max Dunbar. It's just amazing. I definitely need to have one for my own, because everybody knows that the Bardic Lich is the most powerful, and it does sort of look like a Bardic Lich. And then you've got your Wild Doctor set, which is awesome. Works great in an Icewind Dale set, but in lots of other sets too. I 100% recommend you check out Eldritch Foundry to make your dream miniature to put on your table today. Fantastic. And if you put in hashtag Eldritch into our chat, you have a chance to win one for yourself tonight. Your Eldritch Foundry miniature. So awesome. So check it out. Eldritch Foundry.
All right, I too have some words. Simple words. We're doing just a simple ad. None of that fancy schmancy stuff. None of that. We don't need that here at RockPunch ATL. We like to keep it simple and mostly clean. So let's see. Greg played some Pokemon Heart and Soul this week. And Babs still failing at video games. She's still playing spooky games for all of October. Until Dawn is not going well. She's down to 3 characters. She successfully killed everybody, so I think it is okay to call the police and charge her for murder. And then we got retro gaming on the NES with Colton and Greg. They still going for them classics, hardcore. And for, the Rock Punch ATL Wednesday YouTube video, the Rock Punch crew went to visit the local corn maze. Probably got lost. Babs was there, which I'm pretty sure she was. Maybe there's some missing people. I don't know. That's up to you. Watch the video and find out. And also want to reiterate Tampo. An Adventure in the Islands premiered this past Friday and is our new D&D live stream based on the islands of Sina Una. Sina Una is 2 words, but they spelled it earlier. It is SINA space UNA. It's got all that Filipino goodness.
Well, dang, y'all. Without further ado,
Let's immerse ourselves into the Chronicles of D4.
real simple act. Words.
Words.
And we're back. So, last time on Domineering Dad and Darling Deals, Saesha went to the Peacock Tea Room to see if Lady Vania Gathala would show. But instead, she was confronted by Lord Ellerthak Gathala, who underlyingly threatens Saesha and the BFGs and leaves her with a story about the dragon and the harpy. which leaves her shaken and terrified as she rushes back to the tavern. The group then heads to the Order of the Gauntlet, which works out of the Temple of Tyr, the god of justice, where they run into Salazar, who tells them all about his adventures in Rassilanta before asking if anyone knows where El Terrell is.
He is cut off by a gruff-looking human woman wearing leathers and a bow and quiver, bearing the mark of the Sacrosanct. She informs Salazar that that's not his concern, and Nigel and Kane are looking into the matter, and sends Salazar off to his duties, introduces herself as Artemis, and asks to speak with the group privately. They enter into a private sanctum where she thanks them for returning the box, which was a hand that radiated with undead power. The Saints do not believe it is the hand of Vecna, as that is believed to be on a former Force Grey dragon.
Petunia and Harold go on a date, see an improv show at the Lightsinger Theater, and then stroll through the City of the Dead, where they each give each other gifts of protection, not knowing the other had the same idea of playing it. Voss heads to the Blackstaff and runs into Redder, who is doing well as a Grey Hand, and informs him that Halal was found in a coma at the top of the mountain, and he and a few other recruits are being escorted by Vinley to head up and retrieve him on the morrow. Redder takes Voss to the Blackstaff's door, where he enters to find a huge frost giant teleporting out. He informs the Blackstaff that he wishes to speak to Alpha Lee and is given permission under strict guidelines.
Voss asks the girl what she knows of the other children, as he is trying to right the wrong he did and save them. Reluctantly, she agrees to tell him if he promises to never see her again. Through that, he learns that there was a younger human with fair skin, short, dark, curly hair, and a strange bat monkey-like creature with red skin and a sharp tail that perched on his shoulder, as well as a half-faced man called the Deacon, which Voss recognized the name. The next day, the group is met at their tavern by Karnan the Cudgel of Carnage and his basilisk. He gives Harold a letter as Petunia reads his mind and learns that Karnan's wife fell ill in the night and died suddenly. The letter is from the Rose, and Karnan is so sorry for almost killing his favorite employee. He also learned that the Rose was stealing the box to use as leverage to unite the two rival gangs of Waterdeep. They then seed doubts into Karnan's mind about the Rose and hopefully place a thorn in the Rose's side, or at least the start of one.
From there, the group heads to the Bloody Fist with Rainier, where Voss recruits some mercs to help with the field ward, and V is about to fight Kuma the Bronze, as Saesha makes her way off to an undisclosed location. And that is where we start tonight's session. The crowd erupts in cheers, screaming the names of both V and Kuma, two of the strongest and most ferocious fighters you've seen, now charging towards each other in a crowded, disheveled bar. A few fast hands exchange bets for the house as well as each other on which of the two powerhouses will fall first, and go on to face the 9-foot-tall wall of muscle, the half-giant, half-ogre man known as Pozig the Crusher. And with a quick glance, you can tell that this isn't Kuma's first fight of the day, as she has a few electrical charm marks across her patina bronze skin, but it still looks to be rearing and ready to take down V once again. And V, you need to roll initiative. Harold, Petunia, and Voss, what are you doing?
Ooh, okay, 18.
I'm standing close enough that if I yell, she can hear me, and so can Kuma.
100%. You can totally do that.
Can I get an idea of what kind of shape Kuma looks? Battered a little bit?
A medicine check?
Sure. Not great at those.
Petunia is just trying to get the best view while also staying close to Harold so she doesn't get trampled.
Dirty 20. Rolled natural 18.
Dirty 20. You know that fighters after a fight are taken care of upstairs by, I believe it's clerics of.
It is
Torn. No,
Tempest.
The Tempest
Yep.
clerics. Anyways, and it looks like some of the wounds have been bandaged, not at full health, but also not badly beaten.
Any kind of weak spots on her or anything like that?
Does not look to be
Okay.
any weak spots.
Not knowing how this will go, then Voss will just watch, not feeling confident enough to make a bet on either side. Hey, you lost last time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
All right. Anybody taking any bets?
What will be the
I
return
I
if
bet
we
on
did?
myself. No.
I bet on V for sure.
Okay. You know, you just instantly bet on V, right?
Yeah,
How
no
much do you
question.
put in?
What's a normal bet here? Like,
Whatever you want. It ranges depending on the
I'll
fighter.
put 50 gold on her. I believe in her.
The person that you exchange with, their eyes light up, and that's a big bet. For this being a mid-tier fight, not a high-tier fight. And
It's okay. I'll be using the
Voss-
winnings to bet again on the next high-tier fight.
Yeah, Voss, taking a little bit of precaution and learning the odds first, you know that it is 2-1 in Kuma's favor. So if you were to win, your bet would increase by threefold. If you and if Kuma wins, if you bet on Kuma, okay, hold on. If you bet on V, sorry, if you
Okay,
bet on V, it increases threefold. If you bet on Kuma, it increases by 1.5.
gotcha. All right, I will put on. Yeah, let's let this ride simply because the odds are not in her favor, and I think Kuma hopefully maybe a little tired from this. I'm going to bet 100 gold
Oh wow!
on
On?
Dio Miliana.
All right.
Get it, V.
You know,
And
no
I'm
pressure
going,
or anything.
and I'm going to announce my bet loudly
Oh no.
to the rest of the crowd.
I will cheer in excitement to try to stir up the crowd.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check with advantage, Harold.
Oh man, you roll a 2, you're gonna get like 95.
Petunia
so-
will also cheer, but she's so like her voice is so low and timid right now that she just gets drowned out by everyone.
100%, yeah.
With Voss's help, it's a 29.
Okay.
Nice.
That fails.
Fails. Hardcore fails. Not
Holy
even.
shit!
No, I'm
Tough
kidding.
crowd.
I'm kidding.
Immediately they pelt you with cabbage.
Like for a second, V, you feel the crowd get drawn away from the fight and more towards Harold and Voss, and then you hear your name, and 150 gold go down.
Woo!
And make that
Say that out loud.
200 gold, as Rainier is also putting 50 gold in.
Boom! We betting on you.
And
No
I got your
pressure,
back.
guys!
I got your back. I got your back.
as you make eye contact, Rainier just winks at you and kind of gives you that "you got this" nod.
Okay. For this, you are both barbarians. Okay, so you are both obviously going to be raging. So go ahead and mark it off. However, all damage is going to be base. It's not going to be halved, just to make things go quicker.
Yep.
So all of your damage is going to be base. All of her damage is going to be base.
Regardless of whether or not I rage, okay.
Yeah, it's just so it's quicker and it's balanced. You both are raging.
Yeah, because otherwise we'll be here all night.
Yeah, it's too bad that
Remember, you also
I
have
punched-
other racial things that may aid you, where it does not aid her.
true. I mean, I do have stones endurance and
And you got a bard in the crowd ready to just shout some shit talk.
But
talk.
V,
true.
hearing you 200, you're hearing your friends put $200 or 200 gold down in your name, you're invigorated, and you see Kuma charging towards you. But you have the advantage right now.
You go first. What do you do?
Awesome.
All right. Well, I'm a hitter, sir. I'm a keeper.
I'm like,
I'm gonna try to sweep the leg. Okay. My only physical ability is unarmed strike.
Go for it.
That's what I'm gonna do. Obvi rage right from the get-go. So gonna do that. And I already have advantage, so I guess I won't recklessly attack.
You don't have advantage. He was saying you have advantage because you go first.
Yeah.
As in like you have the upper hand because you have won the initiative.
Okay, I thought you were saying I had an advantage. I was like, if
No.
she's just leaving herself open, like, okay.
Whoa-bah!
No,
All right, well, I'll just rage, and so we're not adding the +2 melee damage.
No, you are. What
Okay.
we're saying is,
Oh, we're not
normally when you
having
rage,
damage.
we're not having
Having
damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, my bad. All right.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm just gonna roll normally
Yep, exactly.
instead of be reckless.
Okay.
Oh, hell yes. Okay, so that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yeah, and so that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning.
Cool.
Damn, you hit hard.
Your first attack.
You have 2 attacks.
I have 2 attacks. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Oh,
It's been a second since I've fought.
Damn.
Oh hell yeah, 25 this time.
Yeah.
25 hits.
Okay, so that's another 6 points of damage.
So running up, just hearing your name, feeling this power surge through you, and watching your ancestors radiate out of you, but not really joining in the fight, as they more so join into the crowd, watching you with proud eyes, and just 1, 2, just knuckles and then elbow straight to the face.
You watch as Kuma just like one after another, pop, pop, and she kind of comes down and she looks, and as she goes up, she's actually gonna come up and headbutt you directly under the chin.
The Kuma
has
special.
advantage on the attacks because you attacked reckless.
No, she said she's
No,
not.
she
gonna
did
attack.
not.
Oh, you didn't, that's right.
I did not attack reckless.
That's right. You
but-
are correct.
She is going to attack recklessly.
All right, well.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
That's,
Can't help you there.
If it's over 15, it hits.
Ooh. 11.
Oh.
So that is going to be only 6 points of damage with the headbutt, and then knocking you back. She goes to sweep with the tail, and you just sidestep out of the way.
Actually, when she goes for the headbutt, I'm going to use cutting words, and I'm going to reduce the damage.
Okay.
And as she's doing that, like I see her like reeling down, and I'm like, "Ooh, knocked down in 1 punch! I can't believe it! I thought Kuma was the best!" Just like acting like the fight's already over on the first punch, even though we all know it isn't. And you can reduce that damage by 2.
Okay, so you
Alright.
take 4 points of damage.
4.
Yes,
Not bad. Luckily, I have a lot more health now than last time I fought Kuma.
Problem is, she probably does too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while. This fight's gonna take a while. my health is 77 max.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so I'm at 73 now.
I'm 64.
So
you get
yeah.
armor.
So
Yeah.
you watch as she misses, and as like Harold says this, you actually watch as her head snaps to you, Harold, and then turns back, and you watch as her entire irises go red as she frenzy rages.
And-
Okay, V smiles at her.
but looking straight at Harold, just throws a solid jab straight to your face,
Oh, jeez.
and that's going to be a 17.
To hit? Yeah, it hits.
Yep.
I
6
can't
more.
reduce
Yeah.
another one.
All right, so
6
6
points.
Okay.
Oh, I thought she was punching Harold.
I think she gets disqualified from the fight.
They're all used to be talking shit here.
It would be great though.
Oh,
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to attack her recklessly this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God I did. And so that's going to be another 24 to hit.
That
So
hits.
that's another 6 points of damage. And then my next is going to be
You don't
24
have.
to hit. I keep rolling 18.
Uh,
so 6 points of damage.
You wouldn't. She attacked you recklessly, so to get advantage on this, you wouldn't need to attack recklessly.
That is true.
I guess not. Well,
I will let you know that no
I
matter
said what I said.
it's going to be advantage.
Yeah,
across
y'all are
the
gonna
board.
have advantage.
Yeah.
on
You're
this.
both gonna be recklessing it. He says,
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Take
sweat it.
one, half a dozen.
All right.
the other.
yeah.
Okay. Well, for whatever reason, this one die won't stop rolling 18s and 19s, so that's really exciting. While this one really likes 3s and 4s.
Right. Her turn. She is going to come in and kind of grab you and bring a knee up and slam it into your stomach.
Okay.
An 11 is going to miss you.
E.
And you bring your arms down and kind of hit it down and keep her knee from connecting. And as you do, she's going to come down and come across with an elbow, trying to catch you across the jaw.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That's at 6 points.
6 points. Yep.
Because we're probably the same level.
Yep.
We're like
Yeah.
equally matched.
Yeah.
Equally matched. And in her frenzied rage, she's gonna use her bonus action to make a frenzied attack. As she comes in with connecting with the elbow, she actually brings it back and back elbows you in the back of the head, kind of trying to stagger you. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
I will talk some trash.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep that one from hitting. How close is it to hitting you, Katie? Is it very close?
My armor class is 15. They roll a 17.
Yeah, I can do this.
Yeah.
I'm going to
That's what she looks like in the fight.
I'm going to start talking loudly about the last fight as though V won that one, or if I can't remember it. I'm like, wasn't it V that beat Kuma last time? Oh no, wait. No, it was V slammed her and knocked her out or something, and just like I'm getting lots of people's attention and just being obnoxious. And take 4 away from that attack, making it a 13.
Yay.
Does a 13 hit?
No, a 13 does not hit.
All right, so it misses.
Okay, good to know. All
So
right.
I'm just making up stories about the last fight that are just blatantly untrue. I'm
Okay,
sorry
so,
out there, Kuma.
It's okay. So I unfortunately rolled a 15. Does that hit?
Hold on a second. I'm pulling something up real quick.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'd like to keep an eye out for anybody who looks like they're getting ready to punch Harold in the face.
Yep.
Or anybody who looks like they're really trying to look like they're encouraging Kuma in the same way. Our bard is encouraging.
It's funny you say that.
Ooh, it's funny I
Stepping
say
through
that.
the crowd is a fobbishly dressed man in more muted purples than Harold's.
No.
And you remember seeing him in the Xanathar pits.
And you see he has the musketeer hat with the extremely large feather that kind of goes back. And as you go to swing, you hear him almost feeding off of you and looking at you the entire time, Harold, as he's doing it.
Oh, it looks like she brought her mascot. That's hilarious, but we all know he's just telling lies. Kuma, put her down.
She has her own bard.
Like the
She says that out loud. If she hears it, she has her own bard.
Bastard!
Like the unthreatening soft sand that she is.
And he is going to use cutting words
Ooh.
and take away that. Even if he rolls a 1, that's enough for you to miss, as
It's
her
15.
armor class is a 15. And
Hey, darling, you're more handsome than he is.
Oh, I know I am. Thank you, though.
Statistically, yes, you are.
Yep. And he has his big Van Dyke mustache and point beard that kind of points and kind of curls up just a bit.
All right, buddy.
Harold has a classic beauty you could never touch. If he had cutting words, that's what she'd say.
But I love it. You have it is your second attack now. So that was your first attack.
Yep. All right. Second's gonna be motherfucker 16.
16 will hit.
Okay, I was like, he can't do another cutting words.
No,
right?
no, he only gets one reaction.
Okay, cool. So that's another 6 points of damage.
Okay. Got it.
Another solid hit.
Yeah, you come down and you bring kind of your hands up and come down with a double axe and slam into her back as she kind of staggers down to one knee. And you actually watch as she is going to actually go from that and spring and try to tackle you and bring you to the ground.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I need opposed athletics checks from you.
An athletics saving throw? Or
No. You're gonna roll athletics.
It's grapple.
so it's grapple. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In my mind.
You do have advantage.
I was
because
thinking
you're
a
raging.
strength saving throw. I'm sorry.
You do have advantage because you're raging, but
Okay.
issue.
While this is happening,
So close to a 20, but it's gonna be a 21 regardless. So.
She got a 24.
This dice literally went from a 20 to a 2.
Boss, what are you doing?
Seeing this other foppishly dressed man, I turn to Petunia and I say, "Could you lend me Dr. Jones for a moment?"
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Oh no! These two are devious together.
I actually was. And yes, I will. Do you need me guys to cast Find Familiar or?
So you don't have to cast it. You can just like once it's cast once until it dies, you can just summon it with a will of a thought as
All
an
right, and she will just kind of.
I will take Dr. Jones stealthily unto my person, and then I will attempt to move through the crowd behind him, carrying Dr. Jones with me, hoping that he does not notice. I imagine I will have to roll stealth for this.
Yes,
you will. Is there anything you are doing to aid in this, Petunia, besides lending Dr. Jones?
I don't think there is anything I can do unless I have to roll for Dr. Jones at some point, because I don't have any portent to assist at the moment. So for right now, I'm just lending him Dr. Jones.
Okay.
24.
Dr. Jones.
All right.
24, and blending into the crowd, as one of your specialties is, he seems more focused on Harold and the fight than he does on anyone that might be moving in and out of the establishment.
So I will wait until he gets ready to use another idea of cutting words, and then I will drop Dr. Jones onto his person, probably through the back of his shirt or something of that ilk.
I love it. I love it so much.
You two are so genius. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, that's good shit.
Paging Dr. Jones.
And
so Kuma, having brought you into the ground, she's just gonna come in and just punch you square in the face twice.
Oh.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 25 to hit.
That also hits.
So 12 points of damage total.
Okay. And is she doing the bonus?
Yes.
Okay, one of those was the
attack
bonus.
Was the
I see.
grapple, and then action. Bonus.
Then yeah, I will go ahead and shit talk. And I will say something to the effect of let me think for a second. I wasn't thinking on the path here because I was just so shocked there was another bard. I will say your insults are about as impressive as your look. By the way, the brothel's that way, in case you didn't know.
And it's funny that when you say this, nothing comes out as you hear complete silence wash over that area of the bar. And you look over him and he gives you a coy wink.
And I look over at him and I make eye contact with it's the briefest little subtlety with Voss, and then I look at him and I go
waiting for what I know is about to happen.
And
you see people like
Someone takes a swing at someone else just to see if they'll hear that.
So I don't use that cutting words, correct?
No,
Yeah,
it's-
you can save it. Like you realize you start talking, but
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then I will wait for now, and I'm just glaring at him, trying to keep his attention off of us.
but as that happens, do you drop the?
because I'm guessing that your held action was for when he started speaking. Boss.
Go ahead.
Muted.
We'll go ahead and initiate Operation Drop Dr. Jones.
All right. And
Deploy the boy.
Yep. As it does, you actually watch as he like starts going. And go ahead.
Harold
and roll
looks at
a-
him like he's
Yep.
just
And
worried.
yep, and he is going to roll a concentration check to maintain concentration on silence.
It was a 12 plus Arcana. That is
It's not Arcana, it's Constitution. So that's a 13.
13.
I take it. I took that.
I think it
damage,
drops.
yes.
I think at that because there's no damage to it.
I know. Hold on. Do you have Dr. Jones's stats real quick?
We are paging Dr.
I
Jones.
can't believe I'm doing this, but double check. I believe silence is not concentration.
It is.
It is.
It is? Okay.
I gotta be honest. I do not know what his stats are.
They would be.
They would be on the spell.
No, they would be. Hold on, I'll bring it up for you.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Just
Sorry.
tell me- just roll-
I've
roll
never
a
even thought about
D20.
that before. Roll a d20. Okay. Sure thing. 15.
Say that again.
What'd you roll?
A 15.
15. 15 is going to be the DC since his attack is a +0. I rolled a 13. Silence drops.
There you go. I like it. There it is.
When the silence drops, you just hear Petunia go.
And I begin singing a song about how great Via Miliana is in the moment that, yeah.
And it's like as it drops is when that fist connects and they just crack and they're like, oh sorry, oh I did, oh
I was just trying to hear.
I can, yeah, we good. And the guy like drops and crumples to the ground. Everyone's like, ah! It's your attack, V.
Oh hell yeah! Real quick, I take that 12 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Because he
Yeah,
I hadn't
I
done
have-
it yet, just cause. All right, so okay, a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay.
He will try.
We'll try.
And he's going to use his cutting words as he's just like,
I would like to expend.
Whoops, more dangerous.
I would like to expend my cutting words only to negate his cutting words as I start going la 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 every time he opens his mouth.
100%. Yeah. Cancel each other
It
out.
is every time he opens it.
Okay, well this next hit is gonna be 24.
24 hits.
Okay, so that's 12 points total.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Hey,
this
B.
is squeaky too.
Amongst the chaos, as all of the literal chaos is happening in this, the crowd's getting riled up. You hear another person go crashing through a window. You see Ugluck just kind of like shaking his head, knowing that he's gonna have to do that. You hear Harold go as you see this man that looks like a knockoff Harold, kind of like doing the shimmy dance as he's trying to say anything.
This is a full Jim
and-
Carrey movie.
Yeah. But in this moment, you see that Kuma is extremely distracted as well. Go ahead and sing us that swan song.
Woo!
Oh shit.
All right, so she's looking, right? And I just full down, like, dropped on the ground, like, full, like, almost ninja kick, but not really. It's not as graceful. Sweep the leg. And she falls, and then I just stiff on her.
Yes, there are 2 hits. There's the sweep to the leg, and then there's the hit to the floor as you then stand triumphantly
Yes.
over Kuma.
I just step on her.
The crowd goes wild and just erupts in cheer as for the first time in a long time, someone has moved up the ranking board once again.
And you see Ugluk erase the names and switch the places of V and Kuma the Bronze.
Paid my boy some money.
Yep. And you watch as coming down the stairs are the priests of Tempus as they come over, lay their hands on Kuma, restoring some vitality back into her as she gets up, and you kind of, as she kind of like out of breath, you can see that she's physically exhausted from pushing herself from that frenzy. But she kind of gets herself up and she holds a hand out to you, V.
All right, and I grab her hand and help her up.
Oh, she had gotten up. She was just.
Oh, she's already gotten up. She's already gotten up. I was helping her up. Just kidding. I shake her hand.
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't had a wrestle like that in a while.
It's been a minute since I've had a moment to be able to get in the ring. I'm full of so much energy.
Yeah, but don't be celebrating too fast, because now you got to fight him. And she looks over at a large man.
Oh, just a large man.
Bigger than anyone besides Voss has ever seen within the city walls. Steps forward from leaning against one of the support posts of the upper floors. The creak of the wood and shift of the building are testimonies to his size and weight, but also make you fear that the building could come crashing down at any minute.
Seen it work?
Every step is like a small quake that ripples through the crowd as they all scatter out of his way.
Jesus.
He towers over you, V, as you do many others. And he looks down with a small but intrigued look stretched across his face. 2 broken and filed tusks stretch out from his strong underbite up to either side of his wide rectangular hooked nose. His strong, square, stubbled jaw, created from the tusks of his ogre bloodline, as well as the size and musculature of his obvious hill giant bloodline, give insight into the fact that knocking him out won't be as easy as the other soft-chin individuals you fought before.
And in giant, he goes, "Want to fight?"
Crap. Let me see if I can still do this accent.
You got this.
Oh my god, I just had an insane brain fart. I'm so sorry.
She's not the
Dang it! She
says
says in giant, bring it on, but bring it on. There it is.
Perfect. That was it.
I like forgot the accent for a second.
What are the odds in this fight as I collect my winnings?
So Harold, you gain 150. Voss, you gain 300.
Yep.
Renair, you gain 150. And Petunia did not bet, correct? Yeah, I didn't have anything written down. Looking over the odds of this one, it is 4-1 in Kozig's favor. And the only name that's above Kozig is Mad Jack.
Yeah, I'll throw 100 on this. Also, I'm going to go over to my bard friend. And I'm going to collect Dr. Jones again. And I'm going to, as I walk over to him, I just want to like reach over and like reach into like one of his, like I'm reaching for his hand, but then I'm going to reach into his pocket and pull out a mouse and be like, infested, I should have known. And I'm going to grin and wink at him. And I'm going to hold out my hand for an actual handshake.
Okay. And he'll shake it and he'll actually bring you in with like camaraderie. And,
100%.
Respect.
Nothing but respect. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
And then he actually like buys you a drink.
Awesome. Rock on.
Dr. Jones will scurry up onto Harold's shoulder and just kind of.
I will give a fist bump to Dr. Jones and then give a fist bump to Voss as we're going back to our
I
spot.
take the fist bump and then I turn to the off the Sam's Club brand Herald. And,
Diet Herald.
And
Dr. K.
holding out my winnings, I say, well played. How much for you to do the same for our friend?
He looks very intrigued. Why do you need me? You obviously have the best bard in all of Waterdeep.
True, but
Harold actually spill his drink on himself while he's drinking.
perhaps he just won today. I think you assisting with helping our friend defeat this mountain would prove not only your ability as a bard, but also your worth. So if we were to do that, how much would your services for this fight cost?
How much did you just win off of me?
I won 150 gold. I'll make that deception check.
Yeah.
I ain't telling him 300.
5.
24.
Oh, good lord. Damn.
Yeah, he might have just barely figured you out.
He just looks at you and like raises an eyebrow.
I show him my full winnings as I know I'm caught.
I believe it's going to cost you what you just lied to me about.
Ooh.
I look
It's
down.
4-to-1 odds. 4-to-1. If you put another 100 down, you'll win 5 times as much.
See, I feel like I'm on the other end of this now, but I will go ahead and pay him 150 gold to assist
Okay.
Okay.
the next fight.
And you can pick up just through passive insight that he's not lying. As you look at the odds, and they are 4-to-1.
I will put 200 on her.
Fine.
That was really smart, though.
Petunia sees all the money going down and walks over to Harold and goes, "Hey, how about a drink?"
And then he walks over and he's like, "Hey, Ugluck, 150 on Kozig."
Like you see Harold glare over at him.
And he says, "Nothing against your girl. She's strong. She's good. And I'm going to do what you paid me to do. But she's a little hurt."
Just make sure your words ring true. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, they'll ring louder than the fight, though. So,
Got
Let's
that
go.
right. And,
and-
Harold, me and Petunia will get drinks.
Okay.
Before you get started, Renair will come up to you, V, and just all smiles. That was fantastic. And he kind of looks at.
I am so energized. Thank you. I am just really happy that I was able to actually pull through this time.
You've got
I am super nervous about this guy. He is enormous. It has been a long time since I have felt like mildly intimidated by anyone in a physical fight.
this. He'll look at you. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I have brought down giants twice his size, and I am half your size. I assure you, you got this. And he'll kiss you, and
Okay.
kind of give you that, go get him.
All right.
Somewhere in the
pumped.
city, Saesha stops and goes, "Oh."
Oh my god.
Clairvoyance.
The same quiver that Harold gets when you mess up. And the same quiver
Oh.
being there, being, oh god, somebody fucked up.
And
Something
then
cute happened.
walking up to you, V, is Ricard, the bard. And he goes up and he goes, "That was one hell of a fight. But you're going to need a little bit of help." And he's actually going to cast a little bit of magic, and you watch some of your bruising go away. So you cast your wounds.
And then
Solid.
You heal 5.
and he will then kind of just, as you go in, and don't fuck this up, as he will bardic inspiration you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, all right. Okay.
Okay, so we got potentially 2 rounds of cutting words.
We have potential, but he's using his first one for a positive, trying to give her some bonuses.
That's fine.
So
This guy's AC may be high. I don't know.
yeah, that's the problem. So we don't know what we're up against yet. All I know is
do
I don't think I physically have ever seen a person taller than V that isn't from her family. Is that correct? Would that be a safe assessment?
Yeah, I mean, this guy is part hill giant and part ogre.
Yeah.
You have seen him half ogre before, but it was more of like a brute,
Right.
monster.
Kind of squat. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy is enormous.
He big.
Yep.
Yeah, ogres are biggies. They're
And
biggie
then
boys.
He is large size. He is.
Oh,
He stands about 10 feet tall.
got it. And Jack beat this guy. I don't want to meet Jack.
Jesus.
Oh, we ain't going for broke quite yet.
Does he have like the little? Is he bald or does he have like a cliche little like ponytail with like the shape like?
So he is completely bald. His
I knew
head
it.
is massive and very like almost square in its thing, and his nose like kind of comes out and comes down.
Yeah.
Oh,
look-
okay. So
looks
he actually
very-
has a nose.
Imagine like Marv from Sin City.
Yeah,
like,
Marv,
That style of.
but with 2 broken and filed down tusks that give him a very square jaw
Like
with
wider.
a
Okay, so
nice-
his head is the shape of a square, basically.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But with no hair.
Um,
Okay.
So as this is all going, and you say, "Bring it on" in giant, the enormous man leans down to get eye level with you, and then taps the side of his face before continuing in giant.
Then make first hit.
Crush
Okay.
him.
Okay. So I'm
you have
supposed to do the
advantage
first move?
because.
Alright.
And he's literally just letting you take the hit. So that, remember, you also have inspiration.
Yeah,
Okay.
a D6 if you need it.
A D6 if I need it. Okay, so I'm gonna rage again.
Okay.
And oh my god, I want to think of something clever to say, but I'm not. He's not clever.
Everything you need to say is right here.
I want her to say in giant, like, "Oh, you big guy, huh?"
Anything I notice about this guy that may be off kilter, weaknesses, that sort of thing?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh fuck! All right, not starting off well. 11.
You
Seven.
can roll that d6 and add it.
I roll a d6 and add it
You
to 11.
can. You can.
What are his bardic inspirations?
I
like?
have no
That is
idea
6.
what his AC is. I feel like 11 is not close to it.
Well, hold on before you go any further. Did you roll that with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 4.
Yeah.
I cannot say confirm nor deny if 11 hits. So it's up to you.
So,
I would wait.
I'm not going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
okay.
So
he-
my first swing misses.
It does not. You actually
Oh.
hit, but it slams and his face doesn't move. It's like hitting a brick wall.
So
As your
embarrassing.
hand stings with pain that shoots all the way up to your elbow, causing it to tingle and go numb from the sheer force of impact as the crowd erupts like a violent volcano of excitement ready for the match.
Boss, what did you roll?
7.
7. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
And before you can make your second attack, the man stands with a devilish smile and looks down at you while pulling back his fist.
Now my turn. As he brings his fist down into your face.
And just so you know, in this fight, raging does matter.
Yep.
In the sense that you will be having damage
Because he
is not a barbarian.
does not rage.
Got it.
I'm sure he's
Not
got other
barbarian.
stuff.
All right. I wonder what he is.
But he is going to. And that is a 23 to hit you.
Yup.
15. Yeah, you can't.
You're going to take 10 points of damage, half the 5.
Okay. I was about to be like, that better not be the half.
When I cutting words damage, is it the 10 or is it the 5?
It would be the 10.
It would be the 10.
The 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Then you have that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then they would do
I'll
that.
wait for now. I'll do the next time he
And
hits
then he comes down and then uppercuts you with his left hand.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, I just realized I only hit him once. Was I supposed to hit him twice?
I understand. It was his held action.
Yep.
Oh, okay,
Basically,
okay.
You will get your second attack.
Yep.
Before your next turn. But
Okay.
So that is a 25 to hit you.
That hits.
And
Is he rolling with advantage?
he is not. He actually has
damage dice.
damage dice.
Ah.
So you are going to take 13 halved is 6 points of damage. And as he hits you, you actually leave the ground and fly back 5 feet, landing back down on your feet, but you are 5 feet away from you. He hits you so hard, it literally shoved you back 5 feet.
Oh fuck! This might be the one.
You
that
can
I might
finish
do.
your turn if you so wish.
I can what, my turn?
You can
can-
finish your turn.
Okay, yeah, I do wish.
Do you want a cutting words that?
I'm thinking. I'm gonna save it.
Okay,
I
so
only have two
I
left.
rolled a 24 to hit for the
24.
first attack. Okay, so that's gonna be.
Well, that's the second actually.
I'm sorry.
That's the
second
second attack.
Oh, that's that second attack for the last turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 24 to hit. So she's gonna run and uppercut him.
Great.
Oh, uppercut him back.
Yeah.
So it's just 6 points of damage, and he like you hit him and you watch as his head goes back, and then he just comes back down and looks.
Okay.
At you.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and now let's roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay. Now rolling initiative. Got it. Oh, motherfucker! The dice went in the trash can.
Well, don't take that roll.
That roll was garbage.
Yeah.
Boo.
Get off the stage.
Okay, I take it. Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, I take it. Oh shit! Well, the other dice rolled a 20, so that's a 21.
Hey, all right, yeah.
Nice.
Trash
once
die
again,
rolled no.
So you go first in this. So if you want to go, you can go ahead and take your next round now.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna calling no stops. I'm gonna be attacking recklessly the whole time.
Okay.
So,
Oh, I love it.
by the way, so
that's
already
100% fine.
raging. For the first attack, it's gonna be motherfucker, a 12.
Bard.
A 12 will miss.
It's a little
It
bit.
hits,
Okay, let me use
But it
my.
does not seem to do any damage.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
you
do my
do-
second, and if it's a little higher, then I'll use the Bardic Inspiration. 13. I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, try it. Try it.
You need
Yeah.
every hit here. This is a war of attrition.
15.
15 will hit.
Oh, thank God.
Target, big target. Low
All
AC.
right, so that's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Entire HP.
And that was my second hit. So
You got Stone's
you-
Endurance still if you need it.
I do. I'm gonna wait on that until like
Yeah.
a really big hit.
So you watch as you kind of catch him with the uppercut, and then come back with a left hook, catch him again across the face. As again he just kind of hits, and just comes back, smiling this toothy grin with the filed down tusk, as he brings a foot up and kicks you. 25 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
No hit.
And Ricardo will speak up and say, "Hey, big guy, that reservoir of courage you have for beating on a girl coming from the tributary running down your leg."
Ooh, that's good.
And he's gonna take away some,
Damage.
yeah,
All right.
3 points.
All right. So that will be just 6 halve the 3. You take 3 points of damage.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Didn't catch your
And
name.
Ricardo.
as he kicks you, you get shoved 5 feet back again as the sheer force of his foot catches you. At which point he then takes a step forward and kind of comes up and comes down with a Superman punch as he comes down hard on your face. And that is a
Cute.
natural 20.
Cute.
Oh, I know which
20.
one.
With the crusher feat, but it doesn't matter because she's reckless.
So you are going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. That's already happened.
All right, I'm gonna.
let me reduce some of that damage actually.
Okay.
No, you're reducing it from 20, so yeah.
Yeah, so I mean anything helps here.
How much? No, I can't ask that.
I'm going to say to him in Giant, I'm going to say to him, your fighting style is pathetic, and she is going to crush you like the weakling you are. And that will take 4 damage off of that.
Okay, so that
Okay.
reduces it to 16. That you take 8.
You take 8.
Unless
Okay.
you wanted to use Stone's Endurance.
I do actually.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance,
Hmm?
which is gonna be
D12.
Ah! 6. That's 15.
All right, so you take nothing.
And
take
with
nothing.
his fist, you just catch. And it takes both of your hands to catch his fist, but you stop it, and you feel your feet dig into the sand pit as the crowd just goes fucking crazy.
It is as I said, you are weak.
He's going to action surge.
That was the best Stone's Endurance roll I've ever did. I rolled an 11 and plus a 4. Holy
And
shit.
so as you catch, he's holding it, and he actually is going to grab both your arms and pull as he slams his head into you.
What?
That's a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, it hits.
I don't have anything more.
You're gonna take 5 points of damage. That's already happened.
Yeah, and Ricard's already spent his.
Okay.
Yeah, we both did our best.
It's okay.
We tried.
Ooh, that
It's like-
I'm between like the Stone's Endurance and yours, like that was solid.
It's like 2 male cheerleaders dressed all in purple on either side of the pit.
Yep. That was a dirty 20 to hit you. As he headbutts you, keeping your arms held, and headbutts you again. And the second damage is going to be 6 points of damage. And that's already happened. And
Okay.
as he headbutts you that second time, he's actually going to let go, and you're going to stagger back 5 feet, and you're actually going to stagger into the crowd as they kind of like push you back into the fight.
Okay.
Jesus. Alright.
I want to get to the point where I'm at the front of that crowd. Before I do, I go to Petunia. I say, do you have a scarf?
I don't think she actually does.
Do you have a rag? Something.
She will take some of her. She'll rip some of her under petticoat off and hand it to him.
I take it, and I wipe it across my brow, and I'm going to stealthily rub Kiagoth's healing ointment on it. And go to where the crowd is. If I can get her this turn, fine, but I want to follow until she's pushed into the crowd again.
I would say because you're watching her just constantly get knocked back over these couple of turns, you would have done that. So you can totally be at the forefront of this and rub the Kyogren's ointment on her.
That is so
Probably has a
dope.
handkerchief,
good.
honestly.
Okay,
That is
you heal.
awesome.
You heal. I have money on this. It's important.
Oh my god.
I just like I'm rubbing the sweat off her body so that way it doesn't look suspicious.
Yeah.
You heal. I'll go ahead and roll this.
Yeah,
2d8
you
plus
all
8.
know that spells cannot enter the fighting.
Right.
Yep. Yeah. But
That's one
this
charge of that.
and
This
this
is
good, that's
can't
good.
either. But this
This is some
done this
sneaky
way
shit.
is very clever.
Yep.
Heal. I've used one charge of the 4 that I've had, so I have 3 left. Heal 16 points of damage on that.
Sneaky
Nice.
dicky, like I like
Yes.
it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Okay.
yes.
So I will go
That's
ahead and
awesome.
take 1 charge off of that.
All right, it's your turn.
Holy shit. Alright, I feel rejuvenated all of a sudden. I was like, what the fuck? I don't even know what happened. I just feel better.
Here comes the money.
Oh man.
And I just charge him, and I'm like,
Before
What?
you reckless,
oh.
Yep.
before you reckless, he's gonna say. He's gonna say, if you can catch a fist, you can throw a fist. Hit harder.
And he's gonna use his bonus action to help from 30 feet away.
And then I want V, I want V to say to the dude, and just be like, actually, no, I'm holding that comment. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, that's fine. But you can throw the next attack with advantage without spending reckless.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's do it. Jesus. Okay, well, not that that does anything. It's gonna be a freaking 11 again.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm either rolling really high or really low.
Have you used the bardic inspiration yet?
I already used it.
Okay.
Yep.
But I get a second attack.
I know.
Could spin the last one, but it's fine. Nope.
All right, yeah. So you come up and you just go to hit right in the stomach, and he actually just stands there, and you slam your fist again into a brick wall as it just slams. You actually watch as the flesh quivers and just as it almost absorbs the blow as he just kind of starts laughing.
Hit him again!
Okay. Okay.
Ricard kind of looks over at you, Harold, across the way. Kind of gives you this look of like, I'm trying, but
I give him a hand like she's got this. She's got this. He's like he's complete confidence in his face.
Okay, so this time, while he's busy laughing at me, okay, I know he's taller than me, but can I elbow him to the face?
Sure,
Or is he too
absolutely. I mean, you
tall?
can jump up or like spring off of his
boom.
leg.
Okay. All right.
something.
While he's distracted with the belly ripples, I'm gonna elbow him to the face.
Okay.
okay, go ahead.
Okay, and that's I rolled a 16.
16 hits.
Thank God. Okay, that's 6 points of damage.
Got it.
And as he's laughing, kind of takes his eyes off of you, and you just hear this loud flesh on flesh contact, but it sounds more like flesh on a beam of wood. It just echoes and cracks across the
As
tavern.
he goes back, he actually takes a step back before he comes back, and he just like spits out. You want to see a tooth fly out of his mouth as he kind of wipes the blood coming down his mouth.
I
And
do a
he
perfect
looks at it.
impression of his laugh. Just exactly the same way he did it.
Hell yeah.
And he like wipes the blood, and he looks at you, and he just same like keeping in rhythm with you as he licks the blood from his fingers.
One of the tavern patrons picks up the tooth that
Pockets
is
that.
Yeah.
V says, and Giant, look, dude, I already have a boyfriend. Like, you going to punch me or you just keep headbutting? I'm not here to make out.
And with that, he's gonna come forward and he is going to ear clap you.
or at least try to. He does not have advantage on these.
That's just cheap.
And so he's just gonna both attacks on like kind of at the same time right on your ears. The first one is a 21. The second one is a natural 20.
Motherfucker.
Ah,
Alright, well,
God,
I got
okay.
nothing to defend, so let's have at it. What is
I'm
it?
ready to reduce
Okay.
damage on that
Can
crit.
you Stone's Endurance it?
She's
I
already
know,
used it.
I already
Already
used
used
it.
it. Already used
Apparently,
it.
it turns out I should have saved it. Oh well.
Hold on. What is your AC?
My AC is 15. Because I don't wear armor.
I can.
I'm
Ricard's
just
gonna
meaty.
try and use his last
A meaty girl.
last
Meaty
words to
goyle.
try and make the first attack not hit.
Ooh, that's a risky business right there.
And we need it. We need it.
You can
Yeah.
do it. You can do this.
And oh god, what's he saying? He's like, oh come on, he's fighting like a you fought more dangerous things in the pit. Literally, I watched you kill. You brought the entire Xanathar layer down. You're gonna go down to this bitch?
That's true.
Yes.
God, I wish I had Portent right now.
reduces it by 4. So what was the?
It was 21.
It was 21.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Drop it to 17. So close.
actually, oh no, I'm worried that mathematically it makes sense to make one of them just miss. Can I add to that with my cutting words?
100%.
Let's
We
let
will
Ryan.
allow it.
Awesome.
And I just say with the coldest tone, just adding to what Ricard said, compared to that, this man is nothing. And let's reduce it by another 6.
That makes it 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And so that kind of, you only get the one ear instead of both ears, but that one does leave you ringing as it ruptures your eardrum. You're going to be deaf off this one ear for quite some, for a little bit, as it just constant ringing. You are going to take.
It's going to affect you for 10 minutes.
This is how people get cauliflower ear.
Yeah, it's gross.
Look at Ugluck.
It's gross.
You are going to take 18 halved to 9.
All right. Better than what it could have been.
And that is his turn.
I am so close to almost being bloodied.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Okay. This is. Yeah. No pressure or anything.
Humble brag.
We've just spent like a small house on this so
No,
far.
I know. I mean, I'm doing my best.
No, you're doing great, Katie.
Oh man,
you're
this
doing
is
great.
This is insane.
This is amazing.
So go ahead. It's your turn. That's his turn. As
Lay him out.
your ears are ringing. You're thrown off just a bit as the ringing of your left ear. It just is constant from that ear clap. But you look up and you face him down. What do you do?
Okay. I go to try punching his stomach. Obviously didn't work, so I go to try to kick his stomach.
Okay. You come bring it up and bring a front kick down.
Yeah, and I rolled 25.
That'll
to
hit.
for that. So that's 6 points of damage. And then for the next one, Jesus, are you serious? That's not a 12. It's a 13 to hit.
13 will not hit. You catch him, and he, again, that ripple, but he takes just a small step back. And that one step, you were expecting him to not move, but that kind of threw you off your balance just a bit as you come in with the second attack and just miss wide.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in, and he's gonna take your leg that you brought in and actually catch it. He's gonna bring his elbow down onto your knee.
Ow!
Did you reckless on that?
Yeah, I reckless on everything unless I don't need to and have natural advantage.
That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
You're going to take 6 points of damage. That is halved. Everything I'm going to give you is halved.
Right, yeah, I am assuming it's all halved.
He brings it down.
Thank the Lord it's halved.
You hear a pop as your knee dislocates, but then, like, as you bring it down, it relocates. So it doesn't actually, like, break your knee.
Breaks my
There's
kneecap,
that
yeah.
pop, and then the pop back, it hurts. And he is going to come in and do it again, and kind of that was pop. And he will. That's an 18. 18 hits. Okay.
Yeah, 18 hits.
You got
Okay.
inspiration.
And he is going to do 11, half to 5 points of damage.
Okay, I am bleeding. It's the
Okay.
bloody time.
I would like to go to Petunia because I believe
You're very quiet.
You're super quiet. I don't know if you lowered your volume, Logan.
I have not. Hold on one second. I go up to Petunia.
Mhm.
I know from previous encounters with Maloon War Dragon where she tried to do this and told us about it. She can read thoughts, correct?
Can?
Okay. I go up to Sir. I want you, I don't know if this would work because he used silence on the crowd.
Yeah.
So,
On
and
the
this is not a harming magic.
But it's on the crowd. If
Yeah,
this
and this is not a harming magic. It wouldn't do anything to distract him. But
Harold's gonna tell you, no, we can't cast anything on them. They're watching. They'll know.
Even if it's not a harming magic?
Even if it's not a hard, especially if it's not a harming magic, because then they're gonna be wondering how you're cheating.
It's not a healing magic or anything. It's like, all I want you to do, if this is possible.
Harold knows this is not gonna work, right? Like
I cannot confirm nor deny your fear is genuine, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Harold's like, I wouldn't do it. It's not worth the risk. She can do this on her own. We've given her all the help we can give her.
I will wait. I am holding this, though, and I will tell you what I want you to do if we need to do it.
Okay.
I know you have the ability to potentially read minds. I want you to go into his tiny, tiny mind and find something that frightens him immensely.
Probably isn't much.
We'll wait for now. It starts to turn. Just keep it in mind.
If I have to go deep enough to find something like that, he could know. He could find out. He could feel it.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this man's mental fortitude is not particularly high.
No, it's risky.
Something to think about. We'll let it go for now. But as always, Voss is just planning ahead.
Yep, it's legit.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my items right now.
As you all should be. 200 gold, people. We could have fed a family of 12 for the rest of their lives.
That's 200 gold versus never being able to come back.
We have crazy days.
Ricard is going to yell out, I would say you're as ugly as an Udyok, but that's insulting to the Udyok.
And he's going to give you that bonus action help again, so you have advantage on your attack. You don't need to reckless.
Yeah, he can't cutting words, but he's going to try and distract him enough to at least give you something.
All right, let me go for it. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, 6 points. I just punch him on the nose.
All right, yeah. Just boom! You bring your fist in and just slam it right into his nose. You hear the crunch and crack as his like squared nose breaks and is now crooked.
It looks better that way. That's what she says to him.
Go ahead with your second attack.
Roll 20. Whee!
All right, so with that, it's just going to double the damage. So you're going to do 12 damage.
Points.
Oh,
Demise.
With a solid hit, you hear the crunch of his nose. You mock him as he just shakes his head. You see the water in his eyes start to build just because of hitting the sinuses. And with that, you just take a solid elbow to the chin as he lowers down, kind of giving you an easy target. You hear it slam once again, and you watch his head rock as he steps back and staggers
a bit, and you actually watch as he comes up. He grabs his nose, and you hear as he resets his nose, and then kind of holds it down and snorts, and you see this gout of blood just shoot out onto the wood of the center fighter pit as it just sloshes down, bits of cartilage in with it, as he is like kind of staggered a bit, and he comes after you, not attacking with advantage. And that is going to be a natural 1. It's you.
Blurred in vision, he sees multiple of you and just swings wide, completely missing you off to the side.
Harold screams as the fist almost hits.
But Petunia as well. And it's like the same pitch.
Yeah, the exact same pitch.
And you kind of hear him. Mind tricks, multiple. I got you. As he goes for you again. That's gonna be cocked. That is a 17.
Yeah,
as he just reaches, he's not even trying to hit you, he just hits, and then as he grabs your shoulder, he squeezes and just squeezes your shoulder until you hear that pop of your shoulder dislocate.
Fuck, dude.
Voss and Harold and Petunia, what are your passive perceptions?
My passive perception is 15. Not bad.
10.
Okay, Voss. 15. Voss and Harold, you see the clerics above start casting something with the words that he said to try and see as they begin to scan over the crowd.
Harold looks over at Voss and is like, I'm not the kind to say I told you so, but I'm also going to say I told you so because I'm entirely that kind. That's me.
And with that last hit, you're going to take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Whisper back at Harold if you don't try to cheat.
Logan, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Real
Let us
quiet.
get closer to the mic.
Not important.
Okay.
Okay, it's not important then.
Not important. I'm going to stay back here regardless.
Alright, I'm gonna try to just go hard. Just go ham, go hard. I'm 3 hams in a trench coat. Let's go. 16.
16 hits.
Alright, that's 6 points of damage.
All right.
3 hams in a trench coat. Apparently, as ham as I need to go.
I got 3 kobolds in a trench coat thanks to Extra Life.
Oh, is that really what shirt is? Oh my god!
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
That's amazing. Oh,
What'd you get?
flames
No.
On the side of my face.
on the side of my face. I rolled 2 5s,
Oh no.
so that's an 11.
He is going to, you come in with the first one connecting and you bring in that second one and he's going to grab your arm and bring it down onto your elbow to try and take your arm out by dislocating your elbow.
I'm gonna rip my arm off.
He's not going to rip your arm off. He's just going
That
to make
just sounds
it not
illegal.
useful.
This is the death
Yeah,
pit.
that's
I'd
25.
rip your arms off were it not for the loss of this land.
All of a sudden,
5 points of
reveals
damage from
itself.
this.
3 hams fall out. Viva's 3 hams in a trench coat this whole time.
You take 5 points of damage from this first one as he brings it down, and then he's gonna bring it down again, trying to dislocate your elbow.
Please don't. That's a part of my body I need.
She wouldn't.
That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
6 points of damage as he pops.
sorry. 28 to hit, yet he didn't roll a natural 20.
He did not.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh. His
Oh
hit
my
is amazingly
goodness.
So
Minus
6 more.
plus 6.
He's half hill giant. Remember
Yeah.
when Voss was strong? He also might be a level or 2 above you.
We can do this. We got this.
Yeah.
Nothing we can't handle.
doing well considering.
No,
that.
you've been doing great.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What is? Sorry. You took 6 points of damage. Did you get that?
Yeah, I already put it in.
And with that, you feel as your left hand left elbow dislocates. With that, you'll have disadvantage on one of your attacks.
So I'll just roll normal if I'm gonna do reckless.
On just one, not both attacks.
And then Ricard, seeing this, goes, "Oh, dirty move! Come on! I've had sharper pieces of bread than his wit. Go ahead and take the hit."
And we'll give you that bonus action help again, so you have advantage without having to reckless.
And you
Okay,
can spend
so-
that on the disadvantage to roll regularly.
Yep.
And
So
not-
regular and then
And then
advantage.
But
without
regular and
reckless.
then if you don't want a reckless, you could roll regular and then regular without having to give him advantage to hit you.
So that's what the help is doing, is making
Okay.
sure that he doesn't get advantage.
Got it. All right. So first one is 11. Doesn't hit.
Nope.
You got this. You got this.
I rolled a lot of 5s and I only have 2 d20s, so I couldn't even switch them out if I wanted. 10.
Roll it reckless.
I rolled recklessly. Fuck it. Oh.
I've used it too much.
No! Wait, never mind. That's actually better. That's not okay. Sorry. One dice moved the other dice. That is actually a 17. Sorry.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
so your
moved.
first
It moved the 4 dice to a 1, and I thought I rolled a 1, but actually I rolled an 11.
So the first attack was your disadvantage attack. That was with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Help act with the help,
And
But-
as your fist slams in, it doesn't have any power as it's stretched out right now. But then you hear that as it connects your elbow back and locates it back in place with that hit. And then the second hit, solid, and he does. You do another 6 points.
6 points.
He's then going to come down and he's going to grab you by both sides of your face
No.
and kind of squeeze and just lean in close and just as he headbutts you. Double 15s, so that's
I make a pouty face.
yeah, a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits. No doubt about that.
Only 4 points of damage,
Okay. I'm still up.
and then
You're reducing this already, right?
that's already halved. Yes.
Gotcha.
And he still having you like squeak. He actually picks you up slightly off the ground as he headbutts you again. And as he comes in, you actually bring your arms up and break the hold and drop at the last second as his head comes in. He staggers forward a bit because a 13 will miss you.
Oh,
Yes.
take him down.
Yes.
I believe in you,
yes.
Breakfast Duck.
Oh my god.
Harold like starts waving at Ricard again, like, come on!
Ricard's looking at you like, I'm doing all the work here.
Okay.
Let's see. He's so stupid. If an illithid ate his brain, he'd starve to death.
So you can take that first attack at advantage with his help.
Okay.
Harold seems to have run out of funny things to say.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 23 to
You're
hit.
too
That'll hit.
engrossed.
So 6 points of damage, and
Right.
then that is going to be another 23 to hit.
Yeah, another
Yeah.
6 points of
Another
damage.
6 points of damage.
As you drop, just hammer fist down onto his knee as it causes him to collapse, and then another uppercut, making him stand back up.
He and he stands and he takes a step back as he's like staggering a bit as he just stumbles back over to you as he just brings an arm down and comes down on top of you.
Ugh.
Not have advantage on these two attacks as he brings both arms down at the same time, trying to bring you down. The first one is a 23 to hit. The second
Yep.
one is a 17.
Yeah, they both hit.
Oh, I don't have anything to stop it.
It's
You take
what I
5
have.
points of damage.
Sorry.
5? Okay.
5 points, and then you take 6 points.
So 11.
11 total.
Could I get you down?
Wait.
Are you down?
No,
Are you
I'm not.
down?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just close. I'm close to
Okay.
down.
I
I'm
want to
like
know.
one more.
Do I feel like I could get away with the healing trick again?
Well, we'll say again, with every hit this guy does, there's just so much impactful force. Yeah. Once again, she's pushed back into the crowd. If you want to spend
I
another.
will. That's another. Oh man, I love that ointment so much. I have
Great
too much
ointment.
damn.
Holy
balm on
shit!
this.
Where'd you get it? You made it at Fala's?
No, I
Where'd you
bought
get
this.
that?
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check with advantage, as Renair has seen you what you're doing and is helping you in this action.
Appreciate it, Renair.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not down, but I'm so close.
18.
That's enough to beat everybody's passives. So you successfully get away with it. You can pump one more Kyogam's ointment into her.
Not bad. That is 12.
Okay, so heal 12.
Okay.
I got 2 of that left. Is
Hopefully we
Kuma
won't need
watching this?
Yeah, you see Kuma actually up on the second floor being tended to by the Tempest priests, and 100% like she's like swatting them
Yeah.
away as they're like trying to bandage her and patch her up, and she's like, "Ah."
Can
Come on,
I-
man, I'm trying to watch the fun.
Can I make a medicine check to see how close this guy is to going down?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh yeah, you're a
Junior,
little.
is there anything that you'd like to be doing?
Maybe you want to help me figure out how close he is to going down.
My medicine ain't all that great, but I can certainly try.
Assist.
Ooh.
I can assist. Sure, I'll assist.
Sure.
The overlay isn't updating your hit points accurately.
Oh, for me?
Yeah. Holy cow, I didn't realize you were down as much as you were, because it still said 49 on the overlay.
Oh,
No, I'm at
Uh,
19 now
I'm at-
that boss healed me.
My medicine check is even with advantage. It's just 11.
Damn.
Yeah, not enough to
Can't
tell.
tell.
You can
I'm
tell,
too
I mean,
engrossed.
He's looking rough,
He's looking rough, but you don't know how close he is to going down.
especially with not being familiar with.
Oh,
this
yeah.
type or anything like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
Okay, do I know anything about hill giants?
I don't think any of us do, honestly. Who cares about hill giants?
you can make a history check
Yeah.
or a
Nature check.
Nature
History
check.
check, you say?
But that's gonna be more
Nerd
snowball.
Same way. Maybe 16.
I mean, it. You know a little, but I mean, it's half hill, half ogre. Like, it's
Medically, it's not gonna give you any insight.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm looking for.
Exactly.
Common fears and weaknesses, that kind of thing.
not. They're the most mundane of giants. They have a very large appetite. They eat a lot. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Like,
Is there any food here? Is there any meat?
Just throw it in his face.
No, I'm not going to attack him and or throw things at him.
There are bare basics, yes, but we'll get to that in a second.
Okay,
So you
sure,
make your
I
way
got you.
over to Ugluck, and we'll get to that next round.
yeah. All right, so he is going to. Is it?
No, because you helped last time. So this
No,
is
he hit me.
Yeah.
It's V's turn, right?
V's turn.
It's V's
yes.
turn. Yeah.
So Ricard is going to pipe in, and he goes, "Quick, everyone, grab some fire!" Oh, right, that's not a troll. It's just, I mean, gods, what have they birthed onto Faerun? Seriously.
Oh my god, this guy's amazing. What a rude ass.
Oh yeah, his name's Ricard because he's a dick.
Rika.
Yeah. He's an insult bard.
He's an insult bard.
Oh, Harold's all about him. We're going to be drinking buddies from here on out.
Immediately went from enemies to best friends.
Yeah.
Frenemies.
Frenemies. Yeah.
Enemies.
Now they're best
Alright.
friends. So
Go ahead and you can make that attack. Is
I rolled a 21.
that hits.
Okay, so 6
points
points
of
of damage.
Yep.
That's all that I can do with my fist.
second attack.
Second attack is 20.
It's
Wait.
enough.
Yes, 21 again. Roll
Yeah.
the
Okay,
same.
yeah. Another.
Okay. You just boom, just laying into him as he's just staggering and stumbling back. He's like, you're kind of worried at any moment he's gonna fall on top of you, but he can he doesn't go down as he just looks down at you and just no, and just comes down and just again brings a fist down onto you. Not at advantage, so he'll make both of his attacks regular. But that is at a 27 and a 23.
Yep,
God.
they hit. He's a big boy.
This
Yep.
hit is amazingly high.
Biggie boy.
5 points of damage.
Yep. Okay.
Stop
Good,
using
good.
that dice tower.
Thank you, Worm. Sorry. Wow. Thank you,
Volinar.
Volinar.
Rude.
Yes. I mean, the quality is just. as
I mean,
good.
they're both incredible.
Yeah.
Works this, but the Volinar Dice Tower is incredible, and I like it. Like, it makes a nice sound.
Yeah.
The second one is going to be 4 points.
Okay,
Hey,
so 9
still-
total.
9 total.
Still up. Still up.
Okay, we're good. Oh, you've got to land these shots.
Oh,
These are the shots you got to land.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh shit! Wait.
And,
Hold on.
Voss, what are you doing?
I slap. How much meat do they have here?
None. They have jerky.
Well,
That's it.
Yeah.
It is very much a standing bar. They have drinks and
Snack food. So like raw, copious amounts of meat, but you have a plethora of jerky. There's like a couple of jerky jars.
and that's it.
damn it. There's nothing I can do then. Not here. I can't throw things at him.
Who was
Okay.
the way?
Okay.
And
Okay, there is. Okay. Not yet.
all right.
Maybe soon though. I go behind V as she's pushed up on the crowd. And I won't do this yet, I am holding action as I slit the blade out of the bracer, and on his next miss, I want to cut him.
Oh, trying to get
Do it in such a way so it looks like I'm pushing him away to cut him. Not yet.
I understand. You're holding your action until he gets close enough to you.
He's got to miss in order for it to work.
Yeah.
Because I can't do it if he's just pummeling V. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Ricard looks at you, Voss. He looks at Harold. And then he finally looks at you, V, and he goes, "You're about to cost me 150 dragons."
What?
Go ahead and make that attack with advantage. As he sees like he's losing, and that is his help is that last little bit of, "You got it. I got nothing.
I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Hit.
Woo!
Emiliana,
Yes!
sing us that swan song.
Oh, wow.
I delicately. Can I do this? Tell me if I can't do this, but I
Oh,
really
go ahead.
want to walk up to him and just flick him.
Awesome. Yeah. So
And he just falls over.
you see him staggering, and with his last hit, he's like low, and
Right
he's
on the
trying to
forehead.
hold up, and you just walk over, and flick him on the top of the forehead, and for a second the crowd just goes quiet as they're like, "What? You're throwing the fight?" Like that is the obvious feel of the room, and like Ricard's like, "What are you doing?" Like that was it, and he's like, "Oh my god, maybe I'm gonna make money."
And Harold holds him a finger and goes, no.
And then you watch as he slowly lifts back.
And every the entire building shakes from his impact
On the ground, dust flies up everywhere, and the crowd goes from silent to insane.
I
Insane
grab Petunia
uproar.
and lift her up with me as I'm like,
He's screaming. By the way, V's at 10 hit points.
He
Yep.
had 6 hit points left.
Yeah.
oh!
Oof.
Woo! And when I first went, and you guys asked if I was down, I was at 7 hit points, and then
Oh,
Boss healed me back to 19.
Yep. If it wasn't for that boss move,
If it wasn't for that heal, I would have been out. I would have been out a long time ago.
Yeah, he healed you a total of 28, I think. Of the
Yeah,
boost that
Something.
you
I got
rolled.
high. I rolled double sevens, and it's +2.
Yeah, so.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, my blood pressure.
Yeah,
V just kind of like, what? I did it! Oh my god! He's just as shocked as everybody else.
Breathes a sigh of relief and delicately places the blade back into his bracer, hoping none was the wiser.
Yeah.
And Harold,
yeah.
very reluctantly, many people come up to you, paying you your winnings, and you make 500.
That's fine.
Boss, everybody seems real upset as you gain 1,000 dragons.
Harold turns to Voss and does another fist bump.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm in too good of a mood not to.
Yeah.
1,000 dragons?
I go
yeah.
up to the bard, whose name escapes me at this moment. What is his name?
Ricard.
Ricard. I go up to Ricard, and I say, "Tough luck, man. But hard work does deserve a reward, and I will give him 200 dragons."
Okay.
Legit. Super legit.
He,
We could not have
even
done it without him.
Even
Yeah.
before the 200, you could see that there was a jovial respect and everything. And as the bag of coin lands in his hand, he goes, "For an ugly dude, you are all right." And I like having you guys on our side. Too
Likewise.
bad that's not going to be really happening.
And as he finishes this, you hear Kuma. It's damn good to see you rustled yourselves out the gunny sack as well. I hope everyone made it. And everyone else made it from that hellhole that down there we last saw you. We damn nearly escaped ourselves with the whole roof coming down on us. Ain't that right, Ricard?
Yeah. Whatever you guys pulled, that was great. Let's do that again.
Let's do that again sometime.
We
That's right,
didn't
we-
do anything in particular.
We got scarced into a room as dark as a as a coffin's air, but from the depths came a squidlin so young you know his mama took him everywhere just to avoid kissing him goodbye.
Is that Dragonborn?
This is the dragon. Yeah.
No, like, she's like, is she speaking Dragonborn? I don't understand.
Yeah. I tell you what, we strapped nearly nicking our hide against the crawling brains. Araxio chased down the purple bitch, and sure enough, the gods allowed us to luckily skirt out with the gravy train with a biscuit on our heels. But if that ain't a fact that Ao's a possum, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Oh my god, I love Kuba.
Tunia's half tempted to cast Read Minds just to try and understand what she was saying, but probably not worth
Can
it.
I make an insight check on Ricard to see what he meant by that?
Meant by what?
He said, I'd like to be on your side, but I don't think we're going to be seeing that much.
I mean, you can, or you could just ask.
I asked then.
Yeah.
Said, what exactly do you mean by that?
Kuma will, or you,
Yeah. Well, as Kuma was saying, we ended up trapped like a legless bullet. Is that the term?
yeah, I get that. Took the words right out of my mouth.
In a purple worm tunnel. You saying something. But anyways, we had to get out of there real quick. But we had to go through the port side, if you know what I'm talking about. The lower port side.
I do know what you're talking about, yes.
Yeah, real scary.
Shark-infested waters.
That it is. But good thing came out of it, though. Found a job. We're going to be heading up to Icewind Dale come start of the Tyndale. At least all of us save for Araxios.
Yeah, he hates hog-killing weather, so where we're heading, it's colder than Kanya, the 8th frigid layer of the hells.
We'll make coffee bless your path.
Coffee is a damn good drink.
Damn sure is.
But if you want one of us to stop by, we can send Araxios your way. You got a watering hole, right?
Yeah, we do. And I will give him the address.
All right.
Yeah, we can send him by to see if he wants to wet his whistle. See if he's, he's looking for something to keep him occupied while we gone. Ain't nothing better to throw into a sheep than a wolf like Araxios. I tell you what, he'll chew him up and spit him out tougher than a 2-rib steak.
But
I got that one.
you're looking a little bit better. I think we should make our way.
Yeah, I'm all right.
We did good, as he holds the coin of 200 gold. And
That was a hell of a fight, and I can't wait for that rematch.
Me either.
but you can't pay me off on that one.
Right. The Herald's like, we'll talk.
And I'll slap you on the ass as he leaves.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hey,
And he looks at you with like an open hand, like, you want one too?
As Kuma goes, Ricard, knock it off. Manners.
Tips his hat. My
I wave
apologies.
to them. Harold's like,
You better be glad Mimi ain't here.
And he, like, there's like this understanding look of like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. Straighten up, walks out the door.
there's a man almost as talented and handsome as I am.
almost.
And then, yeah, he will go to see where I'm sure Renair is talking to V.
Yeah, and Renair will like as soon as you like win, he comes up and just like almost like jumps into your like hugging you, like wrapping his arms around your neck. Like
So yeah, so V, while like still in the ring, she's just like, "Ah!" and then I want Rainier to like come into the ring, and then she like picks up Rainier.
Like Dirty Dancing style.
Yeah, it is. She spins him around,
he plays into it.
Yep.
and then she puts him down and kisses him, and goes, "Let's get wasted."
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
And as you look towards the closest bar, you see Ugluk erasing names once again. And it now says Mad Jack,
Undefeated.
V.
Veterock.
V. Veterock.
Directly under Mad Jack.
Not ready for mad, but next time, I guess. Maybe in a few levels. Because I got real lucky this time around.
Oh man, it was so close.
That was the
either-
craziest
I was
fight.
either rolling like solid 18s or 5s, like no in between. Like it was either like 5, 4,
I don't know that you got
18, 17.
lucky so much as your dice were hating you because you rolled an 11 like 6 times.
I kept rolling 5.
Yeah.
Like 5. Talk
Oh.
to Sammy about it. These are her dice.
As you all celebrate
just these
and talk about everything that just happened and the money you just made, we're going to cut over to Saesha when we return
From break.
Thank
Yeah.
God, because following that up, yikes.
That was a long fight. Jeez.
Best fight of the
It was
entire
2
game,
fights.
in my opinion.
That was awesome.
It was
So-
2 fights, dude.
We will be back in about 15 or 20 minutes. Thank you all so much for bearing with us in that epic fisticuff fight. If you have not done so already, #Beyond. We're giving away a legendary bundle that is over $700 worth of books on D&D Beyond. We're also giving away a set of Die Hard Dice Dracona, the Chimera set of the Chaos Chimera set from Die Hard Dice. That's #Dice and #Eldritch for an Eldritch Foundry miniature.
We'll see you guys in about 15, 20 minutes.
Whew.
Yeah. We're back.
And we just got done partying and celebrating V's triumphant
victory.
of
So
both
awesome.
taking out Kuma the Bronze and Kozig the Crusher.
That's right. And was able to best both of them, moving up to the second best slot in the Bloody Fist, only under Mad Jack.
Yeah, technically the top slot of those that frequent the bar most often.
That is true.
Mad Jack does not make it to the bar very often, but has never been defeated. So,
Yep. But
Till
we are coming back to Saesha. Where are you going?
I am heading to the Lion's Bane Parish.
All right. You return back to the small stone cathedral on the south side of the North Ward, just on the top end outside the walls that surround the city of the dead.
the small bell tower, lorded over by perched gargoyle reapers, chimes in the warm southern summer wind, with a series of bells that ring out with a similar haunting sound to Toll the Dead spell you've seen Vinland cast a few times.
You enter through the solid piece of thick carved smoky quartz door like a dark glass that is deathly cold to the touch, and find yourself inside the dark and depressing solemn parish of Lionsbane once again. The Temple of Kellamvor and the Scriptorium of Jerk.
Like last time, a faint Gregorian chant hums deep and harmoniously through the chamber, once again unaccompanied by a melody. You see Doomguider Conrad, the bearded man dressed in charcoal gray robes, proceeding over yet another funeral. And with this, it is sucking any festive exuberance out of the room. You get the feeling that funerals and last rites are most likely a constant commonplace in these halls. However, despite the grim feeling, it is not void of joy. Those that are comforted are not relishing in the demise of others, but are encouraged to find joy in the life once lived, to learn from their experiences, and cherish those memories. Death is not an end, but merely a singular part of life, and to not be feared or hated, but honored with dignity in the reflection of those that are gone.
Looking over the crowd, you see the tall, lanky, gaunt Aasimar man, Yoen, standing near a back exit. The crowd of mourning people solemnly walk past as he places black stoles embroidered with the emblem of Kellamvor's golden scales around their necks of those within the funeral procession, headed out the doors towards the gated entrance of the city's cemetery. Most avoid to look up at his collarbone-length pitch black hair that fades to ethereal blue tips that frame his stark bone white skin and haunting, full sclera black eyes. It is hard to tell where he is looking, but you can feel his gaze upon you.
She will nod her head and wait for the people to finish filing out before making her way over to him.
As they are finished with the procession and gearing up for the next funeral that may be ushered in.
Lord Keeper, I'm sorry to inform you that although your companion, a devout of Jurgle, has frequently found herself in the halls as of late, she is not here today. Is there another matter of which I can be of assistance?
I actually came to speak to you. Do you have a moment?
He looks around and
A spare moment would be fine.
Thank you.
Here, or shall we find ourselves in a more private room again?
Something private would be preferable.
he nods his head.
The gaunt yet hauntingly alluring man escorts you back to a private room once again. It is hard to tell if this is a confessional room, a gutted study, or a prayer chamber due to its simplistic, mostly empty layout save for a few chairs and candelabras. You do see, however, a few paintings, hanging tapestries of a gruff and rugged-looking man with shaggy black hair. In one, he is kneeled in a field of bodies with a dying paladin woman clutched into his arms. His face is neither sad nor happy, but calm, comforting, and serene. In another, he is standing side by side next to a beautiful, dark, wavy-haired woman and a clean-shaven, plain-looking man, both of which bear the ancient symbol of Mistra. Above them are two stone plates, similar to grave markers, that radiate like the sun over the cityscape of Waterdeep. And if you would like to make a history check on these, you can.
I would love to. Going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. The first is just a basic depiction of Kellamvor ushering the soul of a fallen warrior away from its mortal coil.
Mm-hmm.
The second is Kellamvor, Midnight, and Adon returning the tablets of fate to Ao in Waterdeep.
These are beautiful.
And he's taken back by not knowing what you're talking about for a second, and then meets your eyes and then looks around. Ah, yes.
The art tells the story of Kellamvor, Lionsbane.
Mm-hmm. They're very well done. The last time I spoke to you, you were kind enough to show me your radiant form, and I wanted to return the respect. So, and she closes her eyes and lowers her head and uses her ability for Radiant Soul.
Okay.
Your wings ignite in the ethereal feathers that pour off a waterfall gray mist that clings to the floor like a heavy fog as your hair dances aloft in the air as if submerged in water. You stare at the thin Aasimar man through solid, dull, off-white eyes that radiate light that diffuses out of the side of your eyes into gray mist as well. His visage seems unchanged, calm and accepting, but does look to bask into your celestial glow as he nods to acknowledge your exposed vulnerability of truth.
And she will drop it early.
Mm-hmm. I also had a bit of a more selfish reason for coming to see you. I have a few questions that I was hoping you might be able to offer me some guidance on, given your position within the church and, well, you're also being an Aasimar. I have a friend who has, she's died a couple times, twice now. And
And when you first say she's died, his expression fades to condolences, and then you say twice now, and he's a little perplexed, and then nods in understanding.
I'm worried about her. I can't help but worry that going through something like that has an effect on one's spirit, one's soul. And I was wondering if you have any insight.
For many, being brought back from the brink of death is taxing, enough to have them abandon all endeavors that led them towards the gray wastes in the first place. For those that have stood before the Lord of the Crystal Spire, it is knowing you have not only faced death, but were fully embraced by it. To be brought back to the mortal realm is not an easy task. It weighs heavily on the soul of all those that barter with the Lord of Death himself, both living and deceased alike. I have seen 1 or 2 return without complication. For some, their soul is not willing. For others, fate has stolen them away, and they both have continued their journey beyond our realms and have accepted the gift of peace granted by Kelenfor. Then there are those that must pay a price, an offering to the scales for borrowed time. For them, their fate rests in his hands. But no matter what brings those we've lost back, it is hard to say what weighs heavily on their mind or their soul, for everyone faces death differently.
I would imagine it would be very different were I to be in that situation than it would for any of my other friends. I worry about her.
Kelenfor is kind and not cruel. He will not torture your friend. But if a deal has been made, she is of service to him.
I understand. The other question, well, one of the other questions I had has more to do with what we are. Solar, our guiding spirit, if you will.
You see his eyes kind of, or his brow kind of furrow questioningly at that.
That's what I've always thought of it as. Is that not accurate?
Continue.
I was wondering if they can be hurt or harmed through their connection with the person that they're tied to.
You see him think kind of deeply for a moment.
Our attachment to our celestial guardians is more akin to a sailor and a sextant. More often, a whispering guide to influence our path more so than direct, tangible being connected to us. When I first heard mine, I thought I was slipping into madness, as it communicated to me through corpses and spirits, but only through my eyes. No one else sees what I see, or hears what I hear. But for your question, I do not perceive it as possible for many reasons. First, you speak of a solar, one of the highest of the celestials. We are connected at most to Davis. As for the corruption, a connection that deep I have not encountered, but there are not many of us to record these instances. But I would assume, theoretically, for something to affect both Aasimar and Celestial, would have to be an extreme bond for some reason. And for something to then also be able to corrupt the Celestial, it would have to be godlike in power or divine in nature, especially if it were a Solon.
Right. I'm looking for someone. And it's possible that she's also
The Seneschal?
Seneschal? No. I'm looking for a woman named Mara Werstain. It's possible she came through Waterdeep years ago.
And you see him look kind of deeply into his mind as he's thinking real hard.
That name does not stand out personally, but I feel like I've come across it before. Wait here. I'll find your answer.
The man leaves the room and leaves you sitting alone. Contemplate your thoughts, what you've just learned.
Saesha is reeling in the idea that he may have seen her mother's name on the scrolls. That's the only thing running through her head right now. That's terrified. That's what he's going to come back and say.
And about 15 to 20 minutes later, in the dim candlelit room, he returns. And cradled in his hands is a large tome bound in black leather and marked with the golden scales.
The golden scales of Kellamvor, and not the skull and scroll of Jurgle. As he opens it and then starts flipping through.
Yes, here. A journal entry. The name, D. Werstain, written across the top. Dated Marpanoth, 1358, DR.
And I will send you this in chat. You can read it aloud.
He faced death not once but twice that night. First aside the woman touched by the light atop the great spire, and the second when he was kissed by the mask that pulled his life from his mortal coil. I have seen the end and will not suffer.
After that, it just ends. You can see, like, it is a torn page.
This entry took scholars a long time to decipher and deem it as important to the Lion's Bane story as no names are mentioned. It was not recorded in the House of the Dead, nor by a Doomguider. It was found in the torn page of a journal. From the sage's wisdom, we believe this is a recording of Kellamvor's mortal death. As written, it is factually inaccurate from what we know, unless seen with poetic interpretation, like that of a storyteller. The two faces of death can be seen first as Merkul, the former lord of the dead, where Kellamvor and his love, Midnight, fought him not atop a great spire, but above the Blackstaff Tower. But she was not touched by light, although some would consider the weave to look like light, for those that do not understand it. The second death he faced was when Cyric, his companion, stabbed him in the back with the mythic blade, Godsbane. Kelemvor was unheard of again for many years until his soul was chosen and reborn as the new Lord of the Dead, years later by Ao. But I do not understand the interpretation of the mask being the blade. Perhaps it is a metaphor of his friend being two-faced. I am unsure if this is the same person you seek, but perhaps an ancestor, an insight into what you are looking for.
Where was this found?
It is not recorded.
Okay. Thank you for this.
And he closes the book. You do not get to keep this, but he closes the book and he puts his hand on yours. And if this is an ancestor that you have lost, you have mine and Kelemvor's condolences.
Thank you.
Hopefully this bit of truth will help you remember them and guide you on your journey.
It's honestly the closest to them I've ever been. Thank you. I've taken up too much of your time. I know you're busy.
I must return to the Doomguider.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Find peace. And he gets up and walks away.
It doesn't mean she's dead. She was smart. So smart she wrote a code that took them for years to break. She will take a moment to steady herself and head outside, call Bernie, and head back to Trollskull and just sort of snuggle up to Biblio downstairs in the living room and wait for people to get home.
Okay. And they will return with everyone walking into the upper floors of Trollskull Tavern, and there is a stark, drastic difference, a dichotomy in emotions, where one is extremely somber and lost in thought, and the others are joyous and exuberant in their victory.
And probably mostly drunk.
Probably.
Probably.
At least tipsy.
Did you guys have fun? How'd it go?
It was magnificent!
That. It was.
V kicked so much butt.
V stomped someone taller than her, who was also half hill giant. V is the second champion and only has one more name to take off that list till she is the champion. Officially, she's already the champion. Here, let's all have another drink on behalf of V. Oh.
Well, don't use that table.
Yay,
That's
me!
Oh no, I'm stuck to the table.
Oh.
There's like, yes, I'm
What
so
about-
happy.
What about you? Saesha, what did you do? Did you fight somebody? Did you knock someone out?
No, I
Did
just...
you go straight to places you shouldn't have and did punch someone?
I did not punch anybody. No, I went to Lionsbane Parish the temple for Kalimvor and Jurgle.
Oh, how'd that go?
What for?
I owed one of the celebrants there some information, and I had some questions for him about death and dying. And
Owed him information?
well, I didn't owe it to him, but I felt I did.
Why?
Because he told me a secret, so I told him a secret.
Been there.
Oh.
And
Okay.
and I asked about my mom.
Mother?
Yeah.
What about her?
She's I never actually met her,
Oh,
and she's come up recently, so I'm trying to track her down. And they had a an entry in a journal that had her name on it.
as she can see, Saesha kind of trying to keep it together. Petunia will kind of slightly tipsily waddle over and wrap her arms around her legs in a hug.
Thanks, Petunia.
Her waist.
She'll
Wait.
hold her back.
Her name was in the book. That's a good thing, right? Because it means you're getting closer.
I don't know. The passage, they've been trying to uncode it. She was smart. It took them a long time to figure out the code. But they think it's about the death of Kalimvor. But I mean, there are parts about it that are different from what's commonly known.
Why would she write about that?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it. That's kind of what I've been doing in here. But hey, you guys won! That's amazing!
Well,
V1.
V1, but I yelled
What?
a lot, and I made fun of a lot of people.
I believe it.
I put Dr. Jones down someone's shirt. Well, Voss did that, but Dr. Jones went down someone's shirt.
Boss, you put Dr. Jones down someone's shirt.
It was a necessary strategy to continue forward.
Like,
Tactical mouse.
maybe it was
Yes.
time for a checkup.
For a checkup.
Yeah, for
He's
You know,
not
like a
that
physical-
kind of doctor.
like a
Oh, I get
physical
it now because he's
checkup.
doctor.
No, he's not a doctor. He's got a doctorate. It's not the same thing.
Because he's a doctor. I get it. Because you said, and then he was. Anyway. Well, why don't you? I mean, we're all here. We're all drunk. I'll go get a bottle, and you should join us, Saesha, because you were successful as well.
Yeah.
And I know that Voss is definitely the most drunk out of all of us right now.
Shut
He
have
wouldn't
to catch
stop
him.
hammering him. I tried to stop him, but he's.
We
just
could not. We were
demanded.
like grabbing him by the arms and
I
stuff.
think you
and-
have a problem.
Yeah, and he kept telling me, please stop putting your hands on me. I don't want to hear about pants anymore. So you know he's really drunk.
That part is true.
Mhm.
I told him repeatedly and several times to stop, and as you can see, he did not.
Which reminds me of a story about a pair of pants I once owned.
Oh, I bet I know them.
Joining us?
No.
Joining us?
Bet
Yeah.
I know it.
I'll
And
hang
with
out with you, but I don't feel like drinking.
Okay. Okay.
and the
What
rest.
time is it about?
It's
it's
night.
fairly late.
At
Wait.
nighttime, boss, can you not tell? Like, look outside, dude.
B is definitely trashed.
Well, she's in a lot more pain than the rest of us, considering this guy just like
Walt, come here.
he was like dislocating
Should
limbs
be-
like it was.
I
going
should be
outside.
dead or like armless or something.
You should be sitting by the fire.
I'm good. My fire's on the inside.
He was dislocating limbs like he'd lost his
They
teeth.
should-
And
He tried to rip
she
my
had
arm off, which honestly seemed a little unfair.
It's
I
very
never tried to
rude.
rip his arm off.
Very rude.
I didn't even
Saesha
go for
wrap-
his kneecaps, and that was easy because his kneecaps is like hip level for me.
Saesha wraps her arms around V and casts her uses lay on hands for 35 points.
Warm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless anybody has anything super drastic that they want to do for the night, as everyone is winding down and pulling themselves up out of their cups, at some point in the evening, there's a tingle in the back of your mind, Saesha. At first, you think it's possibly a message from Vinley. That is until you hear the soothing, calm, friendly but commanding voice of the Open Lord.
I have set a meeting with Lord Starbuckler at his villa on the morrow at 10 a.m. Be very respectful and don't be late.
Yes, Open Lord. Thank you.
She will round everybody up wherever they've gone.
Hey, guys.
Open up the closet door. Petunia locked it.
She'll take her hands off.
Why does she lock you in the closet?
I kept telling pants stories.
Oh,
That
I
should
thought you were
get
playing
you in
hide
there.
and seek.
She told me there was more liquor inside. I'm very gullible. Could you open the door, please?
Sure.
I mean, couldn't we just give him the information through the door?
You could.
That's not funny. Okay, that's actually a little funny.
Saesha will let him out.
Ah.
Are you gonna be
All right, no more pants stories. On my honor. Voss, don't tell them I'm crossing my fingers behind my back.
You kind of just did.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you
it's
saying,
not
Saesha?
it's not our fault. You have owned a lot of pants.
Saesha, you had something important to tell us?
Yes. We have a 10 a.m. appointment with Lord Starbuckler.
Fuck.
Since when?
Since the Open Lord just sent me a message.
Why 10? That's late. That's rude on their part.
Well, unfortunately, I can't cleanse you of alcohol because I used all of it to heal your...
We are tough people. I'm definitely not going in with a hangover tomorrow.
But
Oh,
we
I've
have
never
to
had a
be-
hangover.
We need to be there at 9:45, and everybody has to be respectful.
I can do
okay.
that.
Good.
I can do that.
I don't think I've ever had a hangover. Come to
Me
think of it.
neither.
Oh, I get them all the times because I don't do anything in moderation.
I'll join you there. I have to go somewhere fairly early. I need to swing by Castle Waterdeep very quickly.
Okay, 9:45.
I'll be there. I won't be late.
All right.
Don't forget to wear a hat so you can take off the hat.
Early
when
is
you
on
walk
time
inside.
is late.
Wearing a hat is important
Do we need to go to bed now?
so that you can take it
Now
off.
you can go to bed. Yes, everybody go to bed. Get plenty of sleep. I'll bring breakfast up in the morning.
Breakfast. That reminds me of this story about one time when I bought these pants. And-
Harold.
Right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Scott's on.
Harold, back in the closet.
Fine, I'm going in.
It's okay. I'll bring you a pad to sleep on in the closet. Some blankets.
He will not sleep in the closet, but he will stay in the closet for a short period of time. And yeah, that'll be
Right. And after that, Saesha will head upstairs, call Biblio over toward the bed in whatever form he chooses to take at this point, and just snuggle up to him and go to sleep.
It is a nightside table with a book on it.
Yay!
Hey, Saesha, I have a question.
Yeah.
When you cuddle with Biblio, does it make your skin break out?
No.
Because all the slime.
He's
I
not,
just-
he's not slimy. He's like tacky, really.
Yeah, but like it's on your skin.
Yeah. I
It's
just
really hard to wash
wash my
out.
face. I wash my face every morning. It's fine.
It exfoliates.
It could also just be my angelic lineage.
I don't believe you.
You probably shouldn't. Good night, V.
Night.
All right.
Long rest.
Everybody can click the long rest button. There are no scary dreams, no terrible things, nobody breaking in at night, leaving strange items for you to discuss in the morning.
Yep. Petunia, you can go ahead and roll your portents for the day.
Oh, here we go. The most fun rolls of the day.
Roll. And as
11 and a 5, saving those for the enemies.
Offensive rolls today.
Voss, you're the first up as you head out the door. Make your way towards Castle Waterdeep.
I do.
And you make your way down to the castle ward at the base of the mountain. And the carriage takes you all the way up to the base entranceway of the 60-foot deep walls, up the long serpentine pathway that leads up into the courtyard of Castle Waterdeep. And you know, off to the right, I believe I'm remembering correctly, off to the right is where the jail cells are led down into.
Yeah. And as you go to ask about, what are you looking to do here?
I go up to the guard and I say, I'm here to bail out a prisoner. Davil.
And he'll pull out the book and go through the names with the smeared blood thumbprint that looks. And you see him go back about a 10-day and looking over a couple of names. I'm not seeing it. How long ago?
I want to say that was about 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
It was
week.
I think it was about the beginning of the month.
It's been almost 3 10 days.
Yeah.
3 10 days.
Yeah.
And I asked them to look for the name Davil Starsong.
And he flips back. Oh, I know. Yes. Okay. And it flips back one more, and then finds it. Davil Starsong. Yes. One of the former Zentaros.
Yes. What is his bail set at?
He's actually due to be out in a couple of days. But if you're looking to bail him out early, 50 gold.
I put the gold on the table and then I say, a while ago, I read in the paper that there was a young man taken in by the guards for accosting one of them, correct?
Yes.
When is he due?
And goes back. Name?
I don't know his name off the top of my head.
But I can't help you.
May I see inside the cells, please?
What for?
I would know him by look.
Make a persuasion check.
Gotcha. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? All right, we're going to have to strip you of all your effects.
I allow them to do so, barring the stone which should be hidden. And the bracer, if they'll allow me to take it. They don't notice it.
Doubt it. Nope, don't notice it.
Nope. They search you. They take all of your effects that are obvious and anything like that, and make some comments about adventuring and making sure that you're not causing trouble in the city as the few others take care of.
I have a dangerous profession. Forgive me for being prepared.
Yeah, that's why we're making sure you're not bringing any of that downstairs.
Of course.
And then you are brought down into the depths of the very low lit hallways of the iron bars and everything. There is 2 guards at the stairwell entranceway, but there doesn't really, it seems to be from the entranceway, it tees off in both directions, and it's not like a maze or anything.
Okay.
You can see. And you walk up and down, and you're looking for a man that looks eerily similar to yourself.
Yes, I am.
Okay. And you find him. And he just looks to be laying down on a bench, just kind of chilled out.
This one.
And, the man is like, "Hey, you, stand up. You might be getting bailed out." Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, give us just a second.
#Beyond for the legendary bundle.
Yeah, sorry about that. And the man steps forward, and he has to have slightly longer hair than you, but only by maybe half an inch, and a very dark stubble, almost a beard forming around his face. The man looks at you, then towards the other. Must be your brother.
Cousin, actually.
Look really similar to be cousins.
You'd be surprised how many people look like me, particularly in the family line. Forgive me if our mothers were promiscuous.
I'm not here to judge. That's the magistrate's job.
Well, how much to bail him?
How long have you been here?
4-10 day.
Crime was assaulting a guard.
Yep.
Did he die?
Did not. Thank the gods.
And he'll carrying the book with him as he's unsure, and goes about 4-10 day back and looks down the list and starts calling off a couple of names until he finds the one that matches. And what name did you give when you were, or was the switch made before?
He never made the.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This guy turned himself in. So,
Got it.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it comes in, and it is. It is the name Bill Ronto.
Noted. Yes. Bill.
Yeah.
That's me.
So, Bill Ronto, you have another 10 day on your sentence. Let's say 100 gold.
I pay it. And do I see, I don't necessarily want to bail her out. Do I see glass here?
You do not.
Nope.
Okay. I move along then.
Okay.
I bail both Bill Ronto, the second.
Yep.
And
you see a golden bronze skinned, long haired, you see Dabble walking down.
It does not look like he has any stubble or anything has changed about him at all. And it's Dabble.
Dabble the devil.
Yo.
And
It's good to see you again.
he kind of opens his arms up for like a hugging gesture, but doesn't say a word.
I give him a look and then extend a single hand out, thinking, yeah, he's pretty good.
Okay. And he'll shake your hand. And all right, I guess that's it. Unless you want to try and bail out all of these ruffians.
I look around. The thought does creep into my mind. My pockets flush with gold. But I stay at just the two.
Okay.
And depart reclaiming all of my dangerous possessions.
And the blonde-haired you kind of gives a nod as he comes out, and as he's walking up, good to see you again, boss, as he says to Dabble.
And Dabble does not
He
say
says
anything.
that?
Yep.
Interesting.
Dabble
I
doesn't say
say-
anything, he just nods.
Let's move for now. There's a carriage waiting outside for us. I'll take you back to a place where you can rest for a period of time.
Get their effects.
You're returned yours. Nothing is pilfered or taken.
And you'll see him like put his leather armor on. He'll grab his sword belt, put it on, and he'll walk towards you.
I say nothing until we get back into a carriage there.
Okay.
And as soon as I do, I look at Bill and I say, forgive me. My entrance into the group is only recent. How do you know our boss?
How do you think you didn't get arrested? He just winks at you. And he's like, oh, what's a few lash scars to the amount that I just got paid?
And then the Dabble looks at both of the other two men in the carriage, shakes his head, and you watch his hair sink up into the top of his head and turn from golden blonde to black. So he shakes, and you're looking at a doppelganger of yourself. There's three of you now in the carriage.
And the guy's like, that's new.
Yeah, so I don't really sound like him.
Oh no.
I can look just like him though.
You don't sound like us either, but
Oh, I'm so dark and brooding. Look at me in this dark.
We're back. Hey.
Sorry guys for the technical difficulties. We stopped everything.
We had very, very bad tornado warnings and storms yesterday, and I think that's messed with the kind of the internet around our area. So apologize for the technical difficulties while we're fighting Mother Nature. But thank you so much for being patient with us. You didn't miss much. We actually saw the stream go down
and stopped
talking. So didn't miss too much.
Yep.
Yeah, so Dark and Broody is about where we stopped. Voss
made a snarky comment back about
I think we're down
you
again.
just dropped again. Oof, this is no bueno.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, I see us.
I don't.
I see it on the stream. I can see everyone. Hello.
Okay.
Are we good?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Sorry.
Got it. It totally dropped on my end, so I was just like, make sure we're good.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to miss anything. Voss made a snarky retort back that said, "You're real mouthy for someone that just got their bail paid," and that's where we're picking back up in the carriage of the three Vosses.
In any case, so as not to spend time knowing that we are limited this morning, I say, I'm taking you to a bar that I own. Wait there for me to return. We'll discuss later the plans with you. For now, don't leave and act chummy. And I give them both 5 gold to spend.
I take it. So we're supposed to look like each other. What do you want me to look like?
For now, just keep
a little more nondescript.
Yeah,
Not so obvious, right? Anyways, I gotta check in with Davil. I was supposed to do that as soon as I got out.
All right, go ahead then.
So,
as for you, work on your voice while you're waiting.
What do you want me to sound like?
Can you just, whatever accent this is, just erase it from your mind and your memory and just never do it again? If you can try your best to do that, I'll let you know the next step whenever we get back.
Mm-hmm.
And they will nod, and Wilhelm Rontavius is going to get out and leave. And the other one,
as the carriage is going, just kind of keeps an eye outside of the window, and as you're passing by an intersection, just notices someone and just instantly changes into them.
Impressive.
It's kind of what we do.
Aye. In time, your efforts within our organization, I think, will be heavily rewarded.
Yeah, sitting in the clink really sucked. Couldn't really make any money, but thanks for bailing me out again.
Mm-hmm. How long were you in? 310 day?
Yeah.
Have you been given any hazard pay?
I mean, I got paid to do it.
How much?
500.
That seems fair to boss. So he'll keep him with the 5.
Mm-hmm. And you make your way back to the tavern.
Yeah.
It didn't take too long. It took, I'd say you got out of the house roughly around like 7 or 8. And that maybe took an hour, so you can get back well in it, like right around 9. Okay. I'd say so. Well enough to leave with everybody else and not meet them.
Yep, and I will go ahead and do that. Like, just drop him off. We'll deal with him later, but Devil or Starbuckler is the main thing.
So we're gonna cut back to
everyone else, and while you were gone, and everyone went down to eat.
Saesha is basically like a mother trying to get her kids ready to go on vacation. Like, okay, everybody, now we have to be in the carriage by 9:10. So I need everybody to eat their breakfast, put their nice clothes on.
You have to be so loud.
Harold, I'm here. I'm here, Harold.
Uh-huh.
Don't put me here.
Oh, I'm waiting on here.
Harold, eat your breakfast. Eat your eggs.
Okay, I'm eating my eggs. I'm trying to eat my eggs.
Petunia's breakfast is already gone, and she looks as fresh as a Petunia.
Oh no, you
stout halfling resilience.
Harold's going to. Yeah, Harold is the only one who is not doing well, and he just glares over at the pair of them and stabs an egg to eat it. And as he lifts it, he realizes he ordered them over easy, and so he just spread egg all over his plate. Just
can we get some toast for Harold so he can top it up?
As you are reeling from that, you're brought to the attention of a scruffy, dirty, mud-brown-haired, thin-faced man well in his 40s or 50s. A heavy cloak hides most of his comfortable but finer clothes, as well as the leather case filling a folder tucked under his arm. The man, you know as Safe Cromley, looks up at you with tired, heavily bagged, but excited eyes.
Master Cromley.
We didn't do it. Lord Sigurd, if you have a room to speak privately.
Absolutely. Come upstairs.
She can corroborate that I didn't do it.
All of you? 9:10.
Perhaps a spot of tea?
Absolutely.
Yes.
She'll run over and Leaf, I need a cup of tea, please.
And a tea is made.
And she'll carry it upstairs and show him up to the common room. Does anybody want to join us? You can learn things.
I love learning things.
I think I've pretty
Do you
much
mind?
made it
Do you
clear
mind,
that I
or is
didn't
this a
do it, so
private
I'm
group
good.
discussion?
So I thought you were upstairs, but I caught you at breakfast.
Yes.
There's something I noticed.
Yes.
Before we get into everything, and he points up towards the outside doorway where the house kind of overhangs
Mm-hmm.
to where you are.
And your eye catches a shimmer. And nestled in a beautifully intricate dodecahedron tesseract-shaped spider web is a plain, unmarked envelope.
Saesha will reach up and pluck it.
Yeah, it looks like it was there all night.
Huh. And she will she'll open it.
Okay.
Okay.
You open it to reveal a silver pressed border inlaid parchment that feels soft, almost like silk to the touch. Yet it is still firm enough to hold its shape and like parchment instead of fabric. And 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sending it to you so you can read it.
Okay.
I'm going to send it via the group chat.
Okay.
Not the Zoom.
Not the Zoom.
Oh, not the Zoom. Okay, got it. Got it. To my dearest friends, I am writing to reassure you that you have not been forgotten. Our webs are interwoven already, and your request has not slipped through my grasp. I have a lead that you shall find most delicious in regards to your blind companion. Your, what is that word? Lantanese? Lantanese artifact is on hand, waiting for you when you have captured our dragons. I hear Midsummer will be a ball this year and can't wait to gallivant with you, where we will talk under the House of Lanterns. Signed, J.
Jay.
I'm assuming you did not read that out loud with Safe Cromley.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't think we're there. I think it's just
Yeah, it's just her. You
Oh,
look
I
over
thought we
real
were there.
quick.
My bad. My B.
Yeah.
My B.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Sorry.
Something the matter?
No, just, you ever get a letter and you look at it and you're like, oh, this is coded. Yeah.
Actually, that's why we're here to speak.
Really?
And he looks back, closes the door, and gestures to the couch.
She sits.
So, first things first, we have another mutilated body.
No.
Yeah. We're keeping it out of the presses for now, as to try and quell any panic that might brew. But word of mouth spreads. The news just as fast, if not faster, if you ask me. People love nothing more than to spread gossip instead of looking at the facts hidden in the shadows.
Who was it?
The dead weave mistress of Umberley. Wave mistress of Umberley. Washed up just outside of the southern gate walls. Body was bloated and nearly torn apart by the sharks and quippers in the nest in the bay. But what we found fits the MO of the others. High priest, brutal murder, carvings on the body. There were a few words missing due to the severity of the damage of the corpse, but we think we pieced it together with what was left. And he brings out a notebook, pulling from his
satchel.
Yes, the folded, corded
briefcase.
It's not a briefcase. It's like
the
a filing cabinet.
The file folder.
File folder. Thank you.
Accordion is what I always call it.
Yeah.
That has different meaning in this game.
Yes. He reaches into his accordion. And he says, their blood flows to the ends of every river, but will never make it to the sea. Their tears are felt in the rain, but leave no trace within the snow. And we're going to send that to everybody in the Zoom chat. And sees you write it down
Mm-hmm.
Also, while you're pondering that, I brought some of my old notes for you to take a look at.
Oh, wonderful.
Sadly, I only found 2 more of the old riddles. The others are lost to the test of time, or Barnabas misplaced them when we were working together back then. Brilliant mind. Terribly unorganized. Anyways, first, and he gives you a piece of parchment. First was found on the 3rd murder. A man we have been hunting down named Ulkar. He was a jackal-ware cleric of Malar, the beast lord of lycanthropes. We were chasing him down on suspicion of creating the rat problem the city has now. The were problem.
Yes.
But, carved on his bestial hide was, "Fear me, for I can turn a pair into a weapon, turn a team into vapor, and making the kill effortless. Find me where I invite the beasts to the palace tables." Send that to everyone.
Thank you.
Second, as he pulls out another one, was a diplomatic Arania woman from Kalmshad. If you've never seen the true form of an Aranian, count yourself lucky. They are basically giant, monstrous-looking humpback spiders.
Oh.
However, despite their appearance, they are very kind, accommodating, and peaceful. Very nice people. But she was the last of the 6 murders. Carved across her carapace was, "We are ever present, watching you in every second, every minute of every 10-day, till the end of every season. But you'll never see us today, tomorrow, or in years to come." And as he hands it to you, and it was true. With that, the murders stopped. The case went cold. And until this past 10-day, we thought we'd never see that happen again. And I was really hoping we never would, but with your mind, we have a chance at catching them.
Thank you.
Thank you for aiding the city and giving me something to chase again.
I appreciate all of your guidance on this. Honestly, this is going to be very helpful. Having 3 of them to go through can give me an idea of the pattern.
I wish I could give you more. That should be the first, the third, and the last of the original murders.
All right. Is it all right that I tell my friends about the Dead Wave Mistress of Umberley?
As long as they don't go flapping their lips around the city, yeah.
I'll make sure they know not to.
It looks like I interrupted something more than breakfast. So
Yeah, we have an appointment.
sounds fine. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you, Master Cromley.
No. Mm-mm.
Sorry.
You are not a servant, and I am no longer a lieutenant. Just Cromley is fine.
All right. Thank you, Cromley.
And he nods and leaves.
She'll pull that letter back out and look at it and look at the time. What time is it?
It's like 8:30. Like we'll say that like this was like early in the morning, like when Boss was out doing his thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, this is when this happened. Yeah. So you have time to talk to people before you have to go. And you even have time to talk to Voss if you want to wait for Voss to get back to have this conversation. That's 100% fine. You can do all of that and still make it in time.
Okay.
So everybody finishes their breakfast, returns back up, and gets ready. And it's about this time that Voss also enters in. And you are all gathered into the common room, readying yourselves for the rest of the day.
So we got a letter.
Yeah?
And it's coded.
From who?
Someone that signed it J?
Who do we know whose name starts
Charles
with J?
Axel?
What?
Bang. It was in a spider web.
That makes sense.
Oh yeah, we met Jarlaxle.
No, you didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, you didn't.
You're the
I
pirate guy.
almost
Insight check.
I almost got
That's
a
what-
nipple suit from it.
The nipple suit.
Almost.
Yes, I was like Jarlaxle's nipple suit guy. Sorry, I kind of like just coded him in my brain as nipple suit man.
That's
Maybe you should code him a little higher up than nipple suit man. I mean, he's a
No,
world
Nipple.
renowned guy.
Better
Okay,
than
okay.
that
To
line.
be fair, that's not his full title in my brain. His full title is nipple suit pirate man.
That's a lot better.
When she realizes they're probably not lying, she's like, is there someone you haven't met?
Maybe.
yes.
Who? Who haven't we met?
I haven't met any
Someone
gods yet.
sane.
Well, aside from
Oh well,
believe
Venley met a god, so as a group we have.
no, I'm just saying, like we met Averin, but he's not like a real god.
Whoa,
No, I'm talking about the dead. I'm
whoa.
talking about the god of
Do
death
not-
when Venley died.
Do not say Averin is
None of
not a
us
real
met
god.
him.
I
None of
don't
us
want
met
you
him.
to
Venley did though. She's part of the group. It kind of counts.
But I haven't met one.
Okay, well, we get the
well, we're
picture.
gonna talk about you.
No, we were saying.
He's looking
I was
up
saying
between
I
all
haven't
of them
met
as
one.
they're
Only one of us
talking
has met.
about this.
This
What?
doesn't matter. We got a letter.
What does the letter say?
It says.
Is it
Do you
in
want me to read
pirate
it again,
language?
or-
Can Voss read it?
Yeah, everybody can see it. In
I'll
chat.
look at it. Is this in Thieves' Cant?
It is not.
Hmm.
It's not in Thieves' Cant.
So
Okay.
I noticed he said I have a lead, but he spelled it EYE.
Because of the blind companion.
But I think
He's talking about the
he's talking
stone.
about the Xanathar.
He's talking about the stone.
No,
He's not. He's talking
he's
about.
talking about the stone. He's right.
He's talking about the stone.
He's
I have a
absolutely right.
lead. We had tasked him with finding the last eye.
Oh.
On hand, waiting for you when you have captured our dragons. He wants to be paid.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say. That's what he's asking about.
He'll be at
He's-
the midsummer ball.
We can talk to him then about where exactly this is. Then,
The House of Lanterns.
although
Castle Lantern.
wait, he's talking about the vault, isn't he?
Where?
We found our dragons.
Yeah, what he's saying is he's going to give us the lead on the vault, right? He's going to give us the lead on the eye. Once we've gotten his money, then he'll give us the artifact.
That. And you
Boom.
remembering what Latan is, that is like the most technologically advanced area of Toril, honestly. And it is where a lot of state-of-the-art Gond artifacts come from. And there might be a certain thing that Voss asked for.
Yeah, that's it then. All right.
Wait, so there's a chance we're going to see him again?
You will see him again.
We
I
will.
wonder if he'll sign my book.
The ball.
He would 100% sign your book, but try to be
subtle.
I can be subtle.
I know you can. Just, world-renowned pirate lord, so.
Yeah.
In any case,
I'm small.
with the upcoming meeting we have with Thardik Starbuckler, we need to convince him of a couple of things.
Do we even have a plan for this?
I was just going to talk to him straight and just be honest.
There's two things we need from this meeting. One is the obvious. We need him to be at a place at a time where we can find him and where we can conduct this. And two, there's an extra wrinkle in this that will make the ruse seem more realistic. The Zentarum have given us a route and a list. They'll get suspicious if we don't use this. We need to plan a botched assassination attempt. And I pull out the map. There is a spot here at the junction between Chapel Street and Tunnigan Lane. That seems to be the most optimal area. It's in the group chat if you guys want to pick
Yeah,
it
no,
up.
I'm looking right now.
Okay.
Saesha pulls out her map of the sewers and lays it next to it.
Oh, I see. Okay, the Chapel Street and Turnagain Lane. It's quiet there. If we do it, we could make a lot of noise. We could get noticed, and with the slow response time, it would give us enough time to get away.
Here's the thing. we can actually accomplish two things with this. First, it would be easy for us to let slip to certain members within the city guard that this assassination is going to happen. Leaving an anonymous tip could make Manchun paranoid that there are rats in his organization. And two, when this one is botched, not due to us, but due to the fact that there were guards waiting there, then we can make a demand. If we're going to do this at the palace, what's going to make this seem realistic is if we ask for money for it.
So we don't want him to know that we're...
He needs to be in the know.
No, I'm saying absolutely Starbuckler needs to be in the know on both of these things if they're going to outgo with a hitch. I'm saying the Winter's Wind.
Oh, that guy.
He needs to know that this was botched, not due to us, but because of information getting leaked. Then we demand money in exchange for the body. That way, we're not just asking him to meet a place for no reason. We seem like greedy scum, which is what he's used to dealing.
I don't think he's going to let us be in any position to negotiate. I don't think we should have any contact with him until after everything's done and let them believe whatever they want to believe. If we get that, great. And if we don't, okay. But we don't want to, that's a lot of moving parts. And we don't want to risk him seeing through it after he saw through my disguise, which frankly, I thought was pretty good.
Here's the thing. We need him there. Not a lackey, not someone known by Manchun. We need him there. This makes the ruse seem better, and we need him to not suspect that this is a trap until the very last moment. It's easy for him to get away. If he thinks he's dealing with scum, he also thinks it would be easy to kill us and let it go. He won't think it's a Harper trap. That's my point. Yes, I agree, Harold. There are more moving parts to this. However, this has to go off without a hitch.
That's what I'm saying. It has to go off without a hitch.
Okay.
Involving the Winter's Wind puts a lot of speed bumps in our way. What were you saying?
We need him exactly where we need him to be.
I agree. I agree.
I know this is a little like side thing, but like, what is a hitch?
Like a hitch?
Like a bump.
Like something.
Like what if it did go off with a hitch?
It could be a million things. It could be him seeing through our lie. It could be Starbuckler not wanting to cooperate. It could be.
Is a hitch a literal thing?
And it's like a colloquialism for like speech. Yeah, it's a figure of speech for like, something that's going to screw us up.
I'm
trying to figure out. Okay.
We have definitive proof with the letter, along with a meeting with the Open Lord that Manchun is trying to kill him. I think that would be pretty good incentive.
So you want,
which part?
And I want to be clear on what your plan is. The idea is that we go as a group, we tell Starbuckler, we make it look like a botched assassination. We come back to the Winter's Wind demanding money to try again.
Essentially, because there are rats in his organization, and also we're going to have to do this at the party. That's risky. Starbuckler's already going to be on alert. The opportunity to kill him may be gone after the party.
But think about this.
But we're not going to kill him.
Well, we're not. But that's the point.
No, we're not.
But we have to look at it from the Winter's Wind perspective, where he thinks this is the only opportunity we're going to have. Mm-hmm. So if we come to him and ask for money, there's almost no way he's going to play ball, right? But if we came to him and asked for help, that might help us. But then we have an extra pair of eyes watching everything we're doing. It's riskier, but I think he's more likely to be like, well, fine, if I want a job done, I'll do it my damn self, than it is to be like, hey, give us lots of money, because he feels like he's holding us over a fire.
I was going to say, isn't the whole reason that we got put up to this because he was
going to rat us out?
Favor. So why would he even put up with us demanding money? If I were him, I'd just say, fine, then I'll go tell.
This is already blackmail. Like, why would you make it worse?
It benefits him regardless of whether Starbuckler dies. Because if Starbuckler doesn't die, he takes care of a thorn in his side by telling Manshoon about us. If Starbuckler does die, he looks great to Manshoon and things work out better for him.
This is the odd thing about all of this. We're still alive. There is no reason he shouldn't tell Manshoon about us and have us killed.
Well, he also has
except perhaps this. This is something he does not believe he can do on his own.
Well, if
he rats us out to Manshoon, Manshoon's going to have follow-up questions. Ones he may not want to answer, and while he may not be afraid of us, I guarantee you he's afraid of Manshoon.
But I think that's the opposite.
Manshoon.
I think that he actually is afraid of us. And I think that's part of the reason that he's holding us over the fire. He has to have some kind of level of control over us, because if you look at our track record, which is getting more and more out there, he knows that we're capable of bringing down the Xanathar, and what's to stop us from killing him, some lieutenant in another army. He recognizes that there are a lot of us and we're talented. The reason he's holding us over the fire is because that we are very talented and we can get things done on a scale that other people can't, but it also keeps us from hurting him. If he's not scared of us, he's stupid, because of all the things we have proven that we can do. In reality, I don't think that he is just scared of Manshoon. I think that he realizes it's the only way he can control a problem that will get out of hand if he lets it.
Can we at least agree that we need to attempt an assassination on him?
We need to pretend to attempt an assassination.
Yes.
But we have a short amount of time to convince Starbuckler to play along, and we don't know how good of an actor he is. This might just be easier to slip in and out, and then be like, look, we used your maps, we studied his stuff, we got an in with his guard, and we can get you into the party, and you can oversee it or whatever the fuck, and we can set him up that way.
If we bring the winter's wind inside that place, that's a lot of collateral damage.
I'm not okay with that.
I agree. I know, but all I'm saying, I'm throwing out ideas here because here's the situation I see, and here's the problem I'm seeing with this entire thing. The more and more we come to him, the less and less he thinks that we're capable. If we botch an assassination, he's going to see us as a bunch of inept idiots and think that we didn't take it very seriously.
Not if the normal guards set up an ambush there. Based on intel they got. That's not our fault.
Right, but I don't think he gives a shit whether or not it's our fault. I think he only wants results.
He would give a shit if his organization has leaks in it.
I agree with that, but then we'd have to have a meeting with him where we're short on time. We don't want him watching us any closer than he is. A part of me thinks it might be better to play this one close to the chest until the party and let him guess at what the fuck we're doing.
I feel like I'm trying to play 5D chess.
Because here's what I'm getting at. If we just handle it as simple as possible, right? We go to Starbuckler as clandestine as possible. We explain the situation to him. We slip away and nobody knows the difference. We come to the party. We do the business. We get rid of him. We have to have a meeting with the Winter's Wind afterwards to explain what happened. At that point, we set up the meeting in a place that's beneficial to us, maybe with the guards all set, and we just walk in there and take him down. I don't think that we should try to complicate it any further than that, because we're already really, really risking it. We don't know that Starbuckler's going to play along. We don't know that the Winter's Wind doesn't have people already inside the party. We don't know anything yet. So we have to play this as close to the chest as possible so that he doesn't know anything. That's my opinion. I don't think we should botch an assassination because we risk him telling something to Manshoon if he thinks we're inept and can't do it. And he'll just hire the same guys we were killing earlier in the week to go do the job for us.
All this deceit makes me paranoid.
That's why I'm saying we go to Starbuckler, we just explain it to him, we play it real close to the chest, we go to the party, play it real close to the chest. Everybody on our side knows the plan. All we have to do is make it sell real well, and Winter's Wind has to sit down with us afterwards. He's not going to accept a letter. He has to see us. He knows I'm a liar. So I think that if we just handle it as clandestine as possible, we let him guess at whatever he wants. His mind's always going to leap to the worst possible outcome. If we tell him everything's done, we went without a hitch, it went exactly the way we wanted it to, he's going to say to himself, if I see it myself, then I'm going to believe it. And then he's going to show up and we drop his ass. That's my opinion. And I'm not saying your idea is bad. I'm saying that we're putting a lot of needless risk in a plan that will work best if he's guessing as much as we're guessing about him.
My point is this. They gave us essentially Starbuckler on a platter. If we don't use it, it's going to look suspicious.
If we tell them that we've used it in a way that is beneficial to us in another way, if we tell him that this is going to benefit us, and so, I guess you're right. He might come away from this going, well, we gave them all the information. Why the hell didn't they use it?
The party is risky.
Guys, just something that struck me about that letter. I have a lead that you shall find most delicious in regards to your blind companion. Starbuckler is in charge of coffee, right?
That's delicious.
Maybe when we go speak with him, I should cast locate object.
Couldn't
If you
hurt.
feel that'll work.
What's Starbuckler's first name?
I don't know if that's connected, but it couldn't hurt.
It's just, I was looking at the letter and
As we grow,
delicious is a strange word to have put there.
I'm going to leave this to a vote of the group
He's an eccentric person.
to
from
do
what
the
I've heard.
assassination attempt or not. Who does not want to do the assassination attempt? Raise your hands.
I don't.
Wait, at the party or on the way?
On the way there. We have to do the
Me.
assassination attempt at the party.
Okay.
Harold, I assume
no.
you will
Leah
vote.
also raises her hand.
All right.
I think here's what I think. I think we can play both. So if the Winter's Wind is like, why didn't you use the information we gave you? We tell them his guards were tripled and there was nothing we could do. We have no idea why they were tripled. Somebody might be saying something.
I can find a way to do that.
It's an idea. I could also, you can sit me in front of anybody and I can lie to them all day.
Well, we're going to meet with him today. Why don't
Do
we
you
just
remember
ask
what
him to
happened the
hire
last
extra
time
guards?
we sat in front of him, though?
Have we?
We have.
That thing he does, that
Oh, no, I meant
essence
Star-
around him,
Mhm.
half elves are less susceptible to that.
All right. In any case, I'll drop the botched assassination attempt for
Why
now.
don't we do this? Why don't we just ask Lord Starbuckler to put extra guards with him when he's on his way to the party, and then we can say, well, we were going to, but he had extra guards.
I agree with that.
deal
We
with
can ask Starbuckler to just bring out as many, like, we need all your guards, ask the guard to come with you. The Open Lord will support us and help us. And it will look, we won't have to lie.
As
There
long
really
as it's
will
not
be triple the guards.
All right.
And
we don't even have to involve the guard or the Open Lord. His house guard is enough.
Yeah.
I'm
agree.
fine with this. Let's go ahead and move forward. I'll drop this idea.
What time is it? Oh, everybody to the carriage!
oh shit.
Doing your trips on our way to the carriage.
Yeah, she does.
Yep. Amazing.
And you're like prestidigitating the dirt off your dress.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you going to ask him to sign the book?
Was he an adventurer?
I don't know.
I don't
No, I
think
think
so.
this
I
was
think
coffee.
he's just
Probably
a
not.
rich coffee guy. I think he like
That's a
outsources
really
his
good coffee
coffee.
Businessmen are businessmen are businessmen.
That's fair.
I think he hires adventurers to get his coffee beans.
It's good coffee.
Season
is.
2 of D4.
I think it's kind of burnt and overrated, but I still drink it in my life.
Quest for the cup.
I hear their employees are treated fairly well.
They're seasonal coffee. That spice they use, it beats no other.
It does nothing for me.
It's okay. It's really sweet. So
I prefer tea.
you have a
Blessed by
sweet
coffee.
tooth, I feel like it's too much,
You all get into the carriage. You show them your emblem of the Open Lord.
Bam.
You are not charged.
Yep.
I never get tired of that.
And you arrive as your carriage pulls up to a Spanish Bond brickwork pathway roundabout that shines like a muted red road in the summer sun. A rainbow floats through the mist, cascading from the ornate, crowned, two-tailed mermaid fountain carved from the white marble with veins of green jade. The carriage door is opened by a human dressed in finely pressed black and white butler suit. His posture is perfect, and he greets you all with a poise and dignity of addressing everyone as if you were all nobles. As soon as you approach the white stucco-walled mansion, you notice a few trees that everyone but Voss is unfamiliar with. The scalloped and textured trunks of the serrated umbrella, large leafed canopy that stretches high past the terracotta roof reminds you almost of an elongated pineapple. It is clear that this is a tropical plant, not indicative of this more moderately climate region of Faerun. And before we go any further, what is everybody wearing to this event?
Okay.
I would have worn my armor because I don't know better.
Saesha! Okay, Jesus. I feel like it's my fault. This is my fault. This is my fault.
You
All
can't
right,
blame
so
yourself.
Somebody's got to be the thug.
That's not how this. Okay. Well, V is wearing a very nice daytime dress, right? And she has like this big hat. She got a sun hat, but it's like fancy and hardly it's hardly actually like a useful hat. Like it's almost kind of sheer. Like it's
Okay.
not even shading the sun, honestly. It's just decor, but it's a big hat.
Okay.
Petunia.
Petunia has just made sure her regular work attire is nice and pressed and clean. Her corset nice and cinched. Her boots are tied twice.
Double knotted.
Double knotted. And her hair is very, very tightly pulled back and tamed into her usual proper little bun with her untamable bangs as neatly curled as they can be.
Boss.
As I am.
You're not gonna dress up at all?
What about that orange number?
No, we're not doing the orange number. Not for this one.
No.
Orange numbers
no.
for
That's nighttime only.
Thank you.
This is daytime.
Thank
okay. We're thinking it's like slick, slim. It looks like it's breathable, but it's actually a little suffocating.
As Foswells knows.
And Harold.
I'm dressed in much more down-to-earth colors, in the same kind of clothes I'd have worn to something like this when I worked for V.
Mm-hmm. So it's like collared and it's like muted tones.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Nothing
not brighter.
extravagant.
I'm not brighter than the floor.
Yeah, like V's attire has like a light floral print, but it's not bright. It's not. It's just like a subtle thing.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
It's also her dress is sleeved, but it's like poofy, little poofs.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get those poofs in.
Yeah, you gotta have the poofs.
As you approach the massive double door, it opens to you by an elderly bronze-skinned halfling with pencil-thin black mustache, salt and pepper coiffed curly hair, standing there to formally greet you all. He beckons you to follow him into the receiving room to await the lord of the manor. You are led through a massive foyer where the walls and floors are carved of the same white green veined marble. It is all very open, and the pathway is lined with a glass-covered river of beautiful cyan blue water, filled with many exotic, vibrantly colored fish. What catches you off guard, though, is the strong bouquet of smells that cling to the air. It is warm, with an earthly caramel aroma accompanied by a nutty richness that lingers sweetly on the palate with each inhale. Harold, you instantly recognize the intoxicating scent of coffee.
You pass by a few rooms filled with color and culture of a world beyond the coasts of Faerun, before coming to a lavish room filled with many unique potted tropical plants. The bright golden yellow stucco walls extend up to the vaulted ceiling, supporting two large, gaunt, mechanical basket-woven bladed fans. Light pours in through the wall of massive glass windows that look out over a small veranda garden and a relaxing pool. A few pristine white canvas cushioned chairs surround a glass-topped coffee table lined in mosaic tile work where you see a single carafe of red wine waiting to be drank. You all then slowly begin to notice something. You all have been in the presence of nobility at some point and the luxury of their homes, but even with the extreme levels of cleaning that they typically tend to, it always still feels lived in. This house, these cushioned seatings, the checkered tile on the room floor, everything looks unnervingly untouched. Master Starbuckler will be with you momentarily.
Thank you.
The dark-skinned halfling man bows his head in your direction before leaving you to wait in the room alone as he closes the door behind him.
What are you all doing?
So upon entering, V immediately took her hat off just to fucking hold it.
Okay. Yeah.
What's the purpose of the damn hat?
Harold is going to. Can I make a perception check to see if anything seems weird other than the fact that everything's so clean? I just want to know what, like, Harold's looking around like this place is awfully clean.
Same thing.
Yeah, he probably travels a lot.
Investigation or perception?
Why would it be clean?
One of you roll perception, one of you roll investigation.
Which one do you want, boss?
I'll roll investigation. I think your perception is the same as mine, or better.
I think so.
Want me to roll perception?
Too late. I just did. I'm sorry.
I also just rolled mine.
17.
23.
It does not look like a trap or anything. It's more so like when you go to a grandmother's house that has plastic over all of the furniture and everything. It's more so that type of feeling. And,
do I have a feeling like this guy is like obsessed with being clean, or that he only comes here when he's going to have a meeting?
It's hard to say. Saesha could be correct in that he travels a lot and he's
Fair.
not really at his home very much. It definitely looks obsessively clean.
Okay.
But you know that there are magics. In order
Right, exactly. This is like 30 minutes of prestidigitation.
Yeah, upon looking in the room, does it just look like a front room, a sitting room?
It definitely looks like a noble's meeting room where you would entertain guests.
Yep, where you would entertain guests coming in to meet. Like you always have a side room kind of just off the foyer. You had one in your house where when anybody would come to talk to your father, they would be taken there.
So
And then your father would be
there's the casual sitting room and then there's the fancy sitting room. So it's not the den, it's like the sitting room. Okay.
Yeah. Could you do that thing where you clean and make my armor look a little shinier?
And with a swish and a flick.
Yep.
V says to Saesha, I'm sorry for not mentioning this sooner, but the next time we do this, we're gonna get you a dress just for this.
I just figured I was the bodyguard.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I don't.
We'll play that. We'll play that.
For now, that'll work. But in the future.
Harold's gonna lick his thumb and like get a little smudge off the shoulder. And, like,
Thanks.
he's like looks over at Petunia and back at her. He's like, she cleaned it. I was just mostly liking the noise it makes.
Petunia will look up at Harold and like, hang on, come here.
What?
She'll kind of like fix his hair up a little bit.
No, hey, no.
No. Do not listen.
I like where it was.
Harold?
What?
She is tiny and angry. Let her do what she wants to do.
I will lean down and let her fix my hair.
Thank you. Smooth his hair back and then give him a little peck on the forehead.
And Harold's gonna turn to me and he's like, "We'll just play the holy angle with her. It's fine. They won't question that.
Like she's
She's just very
an angel?
religious. Like she's very religious, and so that's why she's dressed this way. And
her armor is part of her religion. I never thought.
Yeah. They won't even think about it.
Is your armor part of your religion?
I'm a lore seeker. We're expected to go out and find the knowledge. So
There you go.
Wait, you have to wear armor to do that?
No, but it's highly advisable.
And it
Oh.
certainly works for us right now.
I just never thought about it.
And Harold will calmly wait.
Okay.
And he's going to check his watch every once in a while to see how long they're waiting.
Broken one?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point. I never did get that mended, did I?
Nope.
Bro, yep. Harold checks his watch. He's like, it's weird.
I say to Saesha, I say,
oh shit.
If you were going to cast that spell, now would be a good time.
Fix his watch.
She will cast locate object.
Oh, that one.
Would it be worth me doing the same?
What's the casting time on that? Is it one action?
I'm checking. Yep, one action.
Okay. You close your eyes and kind of call out to Agma to give you the knowledge of this item that you are looking for, that you've been looking for, and you feel waiting for that presence. And there's nothing.
Whew. It's actually it's a relief.
V
honestly.
does her best to delicately sit on the edge of a chair.
It's not within 1,000 feet of here.
I would like to cast see invisibility just in case.
Noted. You have see invisibility up.
Thank you.
As you look around, there does not seem to be anything invisible here. You're left waiting for about 15 minutes before the door is opened once again by the halfling as an older human in fine green velvets and silks with golden trim and jade gemstone accents with a bolo tie enters the room. His wavy gray hair is styled and swept back behind his ears. His gaze falls upon you almost expectantly with stoic and almost natural, with an almost natural looking scowl to his wizened features.
Saesha.
V immediately stands up as the door is open.
Yep, Harold stands as well.
Same.
And he motions everybody with a hand subtly to stand as he stands.
I don't think I sat throughout all of this, probably, so I'm already
definitely
standing.
didn't. I ain't getting this armor on their sofa.
V says to Starbuckler as she doesn't like actually full curtsy or anything like that. It's just like the slightest like
Yep.
it's
She
like a
dip.
dip. It's like a very slight, almost like 1 foot kind of behind the ankle, like weird casual dip. While
That's
making
a
eye
s-
contact and says, "Lord."
And
He goes up
The Lord.
and goes up to you all individually. And Saesha, you notice his eyes kind of look over and peer at V for a second, unsure as to why. And he first goes up to Harold and extends his hand.
I give him a polite nod and smile, and I take his hand.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm looking at my big list of things. I apologize. I'm just double checking to make sure I do everything correct.
Your big list of manners.
Yeah, my big list of I say, how do you do? And I wait, and I say, how do you do? And a good morning to you. And I wait to hear his response. I only shake his hand twice. I do not shake it any more than twice.
Okay. He continues on further. He goes to you, boss. And you still look rugged, correct?
Yes.
Yep. And you see him extend a hand and then
pulls it back.
Typical noble behavior, but I don't act offended. I simply nod.
He then moves to V and extends a hand.
V delicately takes her glove off and very delicately puts her hand in his hand.
Okay. And he will take it and delicately shake it.
And be like, nice to finally meet you. That's what she says.
Okay. He does not kiss your hand or anything, but he moves on to Saesha, looks you up and down, and then extends a hand to you.
Good morning, Your Lordship. Thank you so much for agreeing to meet with us.
And she shakes it once.
Okay.
Got it. And then finally to Petunia, and extends a hand to you.
Petunia will also kind of delicately place her hand in his and do sort of the very low dip and go, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance."
He shakes your hands all with a firm grasp or a delicate touch, and then moves to the center cushion and sits on the berserk chair as the servant stands to join him at his side.
Would you care for something to drink?
Yes, please. I would be delighted. Thank you.
Yes, please.
And
I
Yes, thank you
would
for offering.
love something. Thank you.
I shake my head no.
Mauricio, fetch us some mastica corteados, por favor.
I will take a seat. I do not cross my legs. I keep both feet flat on the floor as to make my legs inconspicuous.
Okay. The halfling bows his head in acknowledgement, and in less than a few minutes, he later returns with a silver tray filled with small, ornate white and green ceramic teacups filled with cream and coffee that he places upon the table.
I do not. I don't think I'm supposed to touch it until he does. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for him.
What does everybody else do?
So V then delicately sits down and places her hat in her lap and crosses one ankle behind the other.
The dignified man picks up the cup placed closest to him and raises the saucer halfway up with the cup before bringing the warm, rich, and bold nutty sweet beverage to his lips, returning it to the saucer in his hands before each sip.
So,
Saesha, after he takes a sip, Saesha will take a cup.
Harold will make sure to casually guide her hands toward the cup closest to her, and then we'll do the same as well. He would just very casually, just kind of make sure you grab that one, and he'll take his, and we'll also sip.
V waits to be served a cup by the servant.
It's all kind of already served out, so the serving was putting the tray out for everyone.
So the servant isn't in the room anymore.
He's still standing beside, but so you're
Okay.
waiting to be handed your teacup. Understood.
Saesha takes a sip. This is remarkable. Sorry, Your Lordship. Thank you.
So, who are you?
Well, Harold kind of looks amongst everyone and sees everybody's quiet, and he's like, "Well,
Boss gets the feeling he's not going to be able to get through to this guy.
that is a complicated question to answer, Your Lordship, but I will try my best for your benefit and ours. We are individuals that have been put into a rather tough situation that only you can help us through. And as such, we requested this meeting. It is a very delicate, difficult one to explain, so I appreciate your patience as we attempt to get to the bottom of what exactly our situation is.
Yes. The Open Lord informed me that you all have urgent and direct and direly important information, as you say. I am curious what the Open Lord has tasked you with to aid the Starbuckler House.
Well, you see, Lord Starbuckler, there's no easy way for me to explain this to you than to just be forthcoming outright and understand that I try to put this as delicately as possible. There is a plot on your life, and we are here to prevent that.
Make a persuasion check.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, thank you, D&D Beyond. 25.
There is always a price on my head. I am a lord of Waterdeep. What makes this one different?
Well, you see, your lordship, what makes this one different, and I don't want you to become alarmed by the next sentence I say, is that you are sitting with the very ones who have been blackmailed into performing this act. And we are trying our very damnedest to make sure that doesn't happen.
I need you to make me another persuasion check.
Absolutely.
Thanks for
D&D
doing all the
Beyond.
talking.
No worries. 18.
Okay. I see. So, the Open Lord speaks highly of you, and that has given you my time.
And I recognize your time is very important.
Yet, you insult me by not introducing yourself when I offer my hand to you when you first enter. You dress in such barbaric garb and refer to me as Mr. I am a lord. How can I expect you to save my life if you do not show me the respect that I deserve?
I apologize, your lordship. I'm Lore Seeker Saesha Valispard. I am not schooled in matters of etiquette, but I will seek to remedy that after this meeting.
As a Lore Seeker of Agma, I hope you do.
We have nothing but respect for your station, as after all, we've gone to the most powerful person in the city to request time from you, your most valuable resource. And while I understand that there are some misunderstandings in terms of our knowledges of what is proper and right, we have come here asking for your help so that we can save not only your life, but your legacy. And I think that that is the true importance of this meeting.
Go ahead and give me another persuasion check.
D&D Beyond, you haven't let me down yet. Ooh, oh, yes. 23.
Okay. He stares at you for a long moment, slowly taking a sip of his coffee. As he takes each of you in individually, as if piercing into your soul with his gaze. It is because of the Open Lord's recommendation that you have my time, which I assure you is quite valuable. Please do not waste it. But I am curious to hear what you have planned for my life.
I am going to glance over to Voss briefly and look back and say, currently we have entertained a few ideas. Seeing as we're having this meeting now, there is the possibility that we have been giving a map explaining typical routes you like to take.
At this point, we'll pull out said map. I'm guessing I would probably have it. And I will lay it, not give it to him, but I will lay it on the table in a manner as foppishly as possible.
I will motion
If
to
he
it.
straightens back up, Saesha's just going to reach over very surreptitiously and pinch him.
I will motion to the map and say, you can see for yourself what it was they've given us. Initially, the plan was to botch.
So as you were just saying this, you watch as the halfling servant walks over, picks up the map from the table, and
brings it over to Lord Starbuckler as he begins to look
yeah.
it over.
As his eyes the entire time are on Voss until the map is given to him.
I will look over and wait for him to take a look at the map, and I say, initially our plan was to have an assassination attempt on you botch here on the street, but being as we are being blackmailed by a very, very dangerous individual, we didn't want to make any risks. We think that the smarter thing to do here is for you to take as many guards as you can and make them as visible as possible on this route, making it impossible for us to attempt an assassination on you, leaving us only the option to perform the assassination, quote unquote, at the actual gala, where we will surreptitiously move you somehow out where you will appear to be dead, but will actually not be in a, obviously you will be in a state that mirrors death.
So, your plan, if I am to understand, is that you wish to have a failed attempted assassination, and I do hope you say assassination with quotation marks.
Every time.
And to commit it at the Midsummer Gala hosted at Casalenta Villa.
Correct.
And might I ask how you plan to get into Casalenta Villa?
We're invited.
I will present my invitation to the servant at this point in time. Because if I've got one, they probably all have one too.
He will look like you will see the servant walk over, pick it up, and not and kind of bow to him. And you see him intrigued as he once again looks over you once again.
I'm going to ask one more time. Who are you? To get to the whims of the Open Lord, as well as be invited to the Midsummer Gala.
And his eyes fall once before you describing something. He's not talking, but you actually see him at this point start to eye you, V, as he then starts to really take in you.
If I may be allowed to speak before spoken to.
Granted.
I apologize for everybody on my behalf. It is entirely my fault. First of all, without introducing myself upon meeting you, I am very not accustomed to introducing myself, so that is my own fault for assuming you would already know who I am and or being used to being introduced ahead of time. So that fault is on mine, and I apologize, especially considering I am no longer Via Miliana Gathala, but now V Veterak. For everyone else's and my accompaniment attire as well as manners, I should have ahead of time given a brief lesson on etiquette, and I did not do so. So please do not put them at fault, for they rarely have any experience around noble households.
However, what we do have experience in is performing missions. And
you saw that he was about to speak.
Oh, I apologize.
As he then stops as you talk, and then once you stop,
it is also my servant's fault for not getting your names.
As he gives a sharp look to the halfling.
And you see the halfling's eyes get real wide and just kind of looks away and doesn't know what to do, but then stands poignantly and at attention. Sorry, my lord.
I should have known that you or Lady Gathala. I have heard of the troubles in your family. I will not pry, as it is not my place.
We should focus on the troubles in yours currently. And you wish
I would
to...
like to know the names of those who would attempt to assassinate me, even in the fake pretense.
I am
That
Harold.
is very fair.
I am Harold Hovelton of Waterdeep.
And he will look to Petunia. He then looks to you, boss.
Bill Ronto.
I need you to make a deception. No,
Yep.
I'm gonna say you use Bill Ronto enough that you do not have to make that.
He said it so much in this town, it is his name.
You are.
Mhm.
Nope. 100%.
Guys,
Don't even.
I just realized how tense I am right
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
so tense, y'all.
I'm
Like, I don't
sweating.
even
Where are
know.
those stretches, huh? Where are those stretches, y'all?
I have a sense of disdain, but I'm not tense.
And
Go
then
ahead.
he looks to Saesha,
Lord Seeker Saesha Valisbard, your lordship.
and he does not look to be, as you have introduced yourself.
Yep.
So, Harold Hovelton of Waterdeep, tell me, what is your group's plan for saving my household and my name, as well as my life? At the Midsummer's Gala, that will not harm my reputation.
Well, as Harold thinks about this for the first time now,
Do I
he-
get the feeling that Harold is floundering? a little
Harold,
bit? Or
Harold's
uncomfortable?
going to immediately turn and say, "You see, you see, Lord Starbuckler, what you're going to achieve by surviving this attempt is proving that the Starbuckler, not only in name, not only in legacy, but literally is invincible, even when tasked by powerful beings of crime lords, of gangs, of assassins. The Starbuckler name is strong enough that you came out on top. You will be invincible, as well as your company, your family name. By surviving what seems like certain death, the stories told about you will ensure the legacy of the Starbuckler name."
You flower me with praise, but deflect from the question at hand. What is your plan?
I'm going to look to Voss because he knows the plan best.
I trying to get a vague idea of what weird etiquette is being presented here. Wait until Starbuckler acknowledges me in some way.
He sees Harold's gaze go to yours and kind of linger there as there is silence, and his
Okay.
gaze follows suit.
I speak then. Our plan. We need you to be at a certain place and certain time within the Castle Lantern Mansion where we can reach you. There, the fake assassination attempt will begin. Your body will be seen. Information will spread outward. We will then remove you from the place. A potion is being prepared, put you into a deep sleep that will appear as death to anyone who sees you. As this information spreads out, those enemies who wish to harm you will believe you dead. It is at that moment we will use this information to spring a trap for them. At which point we will deal with those, we and our allies. And I look to Harold, trying to imply it's like if we want to tell him about Harper involvement or not.
Harold shakes his head very subtly. Like, you get this feeling from him that it is never appropriate to tell anybody you're a Harper.
Okay, I do not include that information then, if I can read that. Though I would lean on the side of caution in any case. and say, after your enemies who wish you dead, these villains are eliminated, you will, of course, having not died, turn to the land of the living.
So I am to put my entire trust into a group of individuals that I have met for the first time tonight. Or, sorry, this morning. He does not say tonight, he says this morning. This morning, where I will be vulnerable. I will be defenseless.
Lord Starbuckler, if you do not trust us, trust the open Lord.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Alrighty. Oh, I rolled from 17 to 3. That's 11.
11.
Wait, hang on. Wait. You rolled a 3?
I rolled a 3.
Take my 11. Oh,
It's a 19.
yeah.
Love Porton. It's
God,
so
you're
good.
the best, Ray. Awesome. Thank you.
That changes some things.
Petunia MVP
Hell yeah.
again.
Does change things.
Oh, thank goodness.
Saving for the enemies, my rump.
So that's a 19.
I see. So, what do you need from me?
Harold grins as he realizes, oh my God, this might actually work. And he kind of nods and he's like, well, for starters, we can triple your guard walking through the streets. Beyond that, we're going to need to find a place in the mansion that is clandestine enough for us to give you everything you need to make you look dead, but close enough that everybody can see you dead.
How does that help you assassinate?
He's talking about the guard.
Right. It's the opposite. If they are going to question why we didn't use this map to kill you while you were on the way to somewhere, we need an excuse. The excuse is somebody must have tipped you off that there's an attempt on your life and you tripled the guards that you normally carry around with you.
Why not do that? Why does it have to be at the gala?
We need to make sure many people see it. People that are influential, people that won't know the difference. Frankly, Lord Starbuckler, we need nobles to see it.
How do you plan to get away with it? And not stopped by the Castellenter Guard themselves?
We are just going to have to be very good.
Boss.
I have a very close relationship with the Castellanters and the guards, and I personally can probably figure something out.
And I will also add, the Open Lord is assisting us personally with that end, because she did say that.
Did?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it happening in the villa?
Harold's going to think to the villa. Can he think of a place that would make sense? He's been there a million times.
Oh gosh.
You
The
know
veranda. Sorry. I just,
you and V know the house pretty well. V knows it a little bit better than you.
Sure. So I'll discuss. Me and V will like huddle up and like real quick discuss a place.
However, since this is a gala, you're not really going to have full access to the house.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And the gala is going to be more so in the main banquet hall, the main
salon.
There's always a garden area
ballroom.
though.
Ballroom,
typically.
yes. And
many-
the exterior.
Yeah, like a veranda. a
How many
garden
days-
with
how many days
lights
do we
and
have till the gala?
nighttime.
2 days.
2.
2, yeah.
I was
It is on the night of the second night from now.
You do know that there is there's the butterfly greenhouse veranda type of pathway that is on the second story that will probably be open, and because it overlooks the entirety of the courtyard.
I mean, does that seem like a suitable place for Harold? Like when V and Harold are discussing it, they're like, that would kind of work, probably.
I would think so. Yeah. Most people stay inside.
We want people to see, but we don't want to be in a position where we can't get away.
I think that's a good medium spot.
Yeah, other than like a private room, or maybe hitting him in the bathroom or something that literally no one could ever see you, it is probably going to be the least occupied at
But most visible.
But most visible.
So, you say you're going to give me a poison, a potion.
That's a closer.
It's not a poison.
Am I to drink it and fall in the middle of everyone? Are we to go somewhere private? You said that I need to be seen, yet you tell me we're going to go somewhere private. To me, that is kind of opposite of what you said.
Yeah, Lord Starbuckler, when we say somewhere private, we mean private enough that we can escape with your quote unquote body, but obvious enough that there won't be any question that people saw you quote unquote dead. So in this particular case, V and I feel the veranda may be the best possible option. So I don't know exactly. Bill can speak closer to what
it is. Somewhere where you can be seen, but no one can interfere.
The veranda
That
is
is
an
the
easy
key.
place to lure people after you've been given the potion.
Go ahead and give me one more persuasion check.
All right. I'm assuming folks want me to roll it because of
I mean, if we had to
Advantage
pick,
since
yeah.
other people have been helping him.
It depends on if like
it is not advantage, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 12.
It's what, dirty 20?
No, I rolled a 4. I got a 12.
Do you wanna take my 5?
I don't think it'll help. Save it for someone we gotta fight.
Okay.
I will say that all of your successful persuasions have lowered the DC.
Okay. If that's the case,
you see him kind of hold his coffee up to his lips, but not take a sip for a moment as he ponders.
Lord Starbuckler, I recognize that the position you're in is not an enviable one, and I
hold a
apologize.
finger up to silence you,
I bow my head respectfully.
and he will take a sip, finishing the small teacup and place it back down. This is what you're going to do, and this is how this is going to work. And the only way that I will agree to this, do you understand?
I do.
Yes.
I will take this potion from you, receive it at the party at some point. I will fall wherever it is I fall. Throughout the night, I will make it known that Lady Viomiliana, you're a guest of my house or an acquaintance of my family. As frankly, I like the angle that it will give to your father, as we disagree on several items. When I fall, my personal guard will claim a heart attack, and you are to remove my body, as I trust you and no one else. I will speak to the Open Lord about this and make sure that those who need to know will know. That should give you everything you need, and entrust me that my safety is held. Someone I trust will be with you at that drop-off, whether you know it or not.
Understood, my lord.
If there is nothing else, I believe I bid you good day.
I do have one more thing I would just like to tag on, only due to the fact that I appreciate your kindness for not asking me directly, but I would like to go ahead and probably fill your curiosity about what happened with me and my family, if that is something you do care to hear about.
It does not concern me, for I do not care for idle gossip.
Okay. And if that's the case, then we're fine.
And he will stand.
I will stand as well.
Yep, standing.
I never sat.
Gives you all a nod.
I stand as well.
Thank you very much for the coffee, Your Lordship. It is exquisite.
Your patience and candor is appreciated. Thank you, my lord.
And with that, he nods, turns, and the servant opens the door for him and lets him leave first, and then looks to you all with the door open as if to beckon you out of the room.
We will leave. We leave fast.
There's no
Real
hesitation.
fast. Leaving real fast.
And as you all make your way back to your carriage and head back to the manor, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit so
My
bad.
shirt is drenched. Why did I want to play the face?
So when the open lord was like, when you were like, is he a dick? He's like,
Yeah.
I mean, he's not. He's just very.
He's very noble.
He's very noble.
He is
But not like hoity-toity snobby.
No, he's very
Rosnar noble.
boom.
Yeah.
I like him. Honestly, I like him a lot. Oh my god.
What is wrong with you?
I mean, he's all business. I get it. Like, I totally understand why he was acting the way he was acting. It's like, why am I even entertaining this? These people probably want to kill me.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty great.
So I believe next week we will finish out the downtime and have y'all's last final preparations of the gala.
And then
and then we can probably look to the following Sunday for the gala event.
Oh my god.
So final planning preparations that you want to do, and next session is it.
Okay.
But for those of you who have not entered, #Beyond to enter for your chance to win a legendary bundle from D&D Beyond.
Yes.
#Dice to enter for a chance of Die Hard Dice Dracona set.
And both of these giveaways are thanks to all of your donations to Extra Life at d4extralife.com for the Children's Miracle Network. Keep sending in those donations, because the more that you donate, the more that you spread the word and everything, the more that we're going to give back to you.
Yep. And last but not least is #Eldritch.
Yes, as our weekly giveaway.
They're awesome.
If you loved Cadkin's amazing fight today, you should definitely donate. That's the sort of thing we want to see more of. Cadkin's whooped ass today.
That was awesome. That was
hands down my favorite fight of this entire game. That was so cool.
Oh,
good. I'm glad everybody got involved and found something to do.
Yeah, it was great.
Yep. But we're gonna go ahead
things to do.
and I'd say give 30 more seconds just for those last minute entries, and then we're gonna go ahead and pull those winners.
Oh, I am going to sleep like the dead after all this.
I don't want to do the talking. Next time it's your turn, Saesha.
Barney Boy's got a ball.
Buddy.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pull these winners.
Cheese looks real different this week.
Yeah, Cheese morphed into a long shaggy boy.
I know. All right, winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Sarah B. Strange.
Yay!
So congrats, Sarah B. Strange.
Get
Keep
it.
doing you.
Winner of the Die Hard Dice is Lore X7.
Yay!
Oh, all right.
Congratulations.
Yay!
And winner of the Legendary Bundle from D&D Beyond is
Legendary.
Ellie A. Collins.
Hey, Ellie.
Hey.
Congratulations to all of you. I will be in touch through Twitch Whispers. Look out for that to get your information from there. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you all for bearing with us on the few technical difficulties. And as always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll at advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.